my name is Kadeem McKnight, and I'm the voice of potential for Big Brothers Big Sisters. Nice to meet you all. Thank you for being here today.
I'm Jesse Linder, Vice President of Community Relations for the New York Jets.
Hi, Jesse. Nice to meet you today.
Nice to meet you, Kadeem.
Can you tell us a little bit about partnering with Big Brothers Big Sisters?
I think the most impressive thing about Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey is their ability to transform one life at a time, but also do it at scale. A lot of us who do a lot of work in the community, it's, do you want to be a foot deep and a mile wide, or a foot wide and a mile deep? Where I think what Big Brothers Big Sisters does is they're a mile wide and a mile deep. They're transforming those lives one person at a time, but they have so many mentors doing it. And I know they have so many mentees, littles, that are even on the waiting list that we're trying to find more mentors for. And for the Jets to be along with them in that journey means a lot to us.
What is your favorite initiative that Big Brothers Big Sisters and the Jets take part in?
It's really our kind of signature partnership program is our match of the game. And what we do is we get a list of matches, mentor-mentee pairs, bigs and littles at the beginning of every season. We host one at each one of our home games. And what's really cool is the experience from when they arrive in the parking lot until after the game is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
How critical do you think mentorship is for young people today?
Growing up, I was privileged to have teachers, coaches, even supervisors that, whether it was a formal relationship or not, I was mentored by them. Big Brothers Big Sisters, what they do, their organization, and how they set it up to be able to provide somebody in a young person's life that can provide that mentorship is invaluable. And us at the Jets, we're always looking to help providing quality mentorship and mentors to young people. It's really what we're all about.
Is there anything that you think could be improved, or maybe some initiatives that you think should be in place to kind of better help foster mentorship?
I just encourage any organization to work with Big Brothers Big Sisters, because they're going to be able to find a way to leverage your resources, your brand, really what you do to provide a great opportunity or experience for the bigs and littles in our community.
Thank you for being here and taking the time to talk to us.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, Kadeem.
No problem.
Well, hello and welcome to Name That Guy, where, as always, our brave contestants will see a picture of a gentleman and they'll try to name him. But first, here's a word from our sponsor.
Experience the authentic sounds of vaping.
Well, that was really something. Now let's get to our contestants. As always, here's our returning champion, Chris, from Greensburg, Pennsylvania. And welcome our latest and greatest celebrity guest challenger, the stunning Southern Susie Lynn. Reminder, this is a winner-take-all lightning round.
Jeremy, Kevin, Zach, Derek, Carl, Bobby, Jim, Jimbo, Freddie, Evan? Jaron, Kent, Jensen, Rick. Oh, man!
That's incorrect. Oh, boy. Susie Lynn with the chance for the steal.
Alan, Bill, Chris,
Come on!
Jacob, Uncle Douglas, Bruce, Colin, that one's easy, Seamus, Alex, Starboy, Jarrett, Garvin, Gael, Garrett. Jarrett. Garrett. Final answer.
Oh, boy.
Hi, Geekscapists. I'm Tessa Markle of FemRegard Podcast, and I want to wish you all a really happy holiday season. No matter what holiday you're celebrating, I hope that it's full of family, friends, love, and lots of food, my favorite part. And I just want to remind you guys, make sure you donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey. It is such a great foundation because everybody deserves a friend. Everybody deserves somebody to talk to listen to them, to be there. And that's what Big Brothers Big Sisters does. So please help us reach our goals this year and have a great holiday season.
Tell me about your little.
Best kid ever. Not afraid to ask anything.
Do you still play football?
Did you cry before your first game?
That just meant I was ready.
What becomes possible when we show up?
Here we go, Liam!
Ask him. Not to fix, but to see them.
Touchdown, baby!
Anybody else have a newscast?
How would you say your personality
We
is
show
like?
up, not perfectly, but fully. With time, with care.
Got it.
You got this.
You got this.
Sign up to be a mentor. You got this.
And welcome to Marvel Movie Talk, our last live stream for 2025. I am very excited to be here, kicking off part 3 of the 6th annual Geekscape Livestream-Tacular. Obviously, we're here to help donate for Big Brothers and Big Sisters. And, one of the things that they were talking about in the video that our video audience saw right before this was it's important to have someone to talk to, important to have friends. And it's great for kids to have an organization like this. Unfortunately, when you're an adult, what you have to do is start a podcast so that you can make people talk to you about the things you're interested in. And being made to talk to me today is our buddy Nate Miller. How else am I going to get somebody to talk to me about Marvel, Nate, than doing a podcast?
If you figure out a better way, let me know.
Okay. And, with us right now is our pal, the Katie Hampton, El Sassy Pants herself. At least one of our other friends will be joining us in a little bit. We'll see who else we get for the show. But we have an active chat, as always. Our buddy Daniel Drew is about to leave for work, wants us to have a fantastic show, which is definitely a Marvel word for 2025. He may pop in if he's in traffic. It snowed today, and there's a sports game going on. Very specific. That tells you how much Daniel follows sports. So perhaps there will be medium-heavy traffic. Daniel, you can watch the show after the fact. Please don't watch us while you're in traffic. Now, if you want to listen through the stereo, that's fine. But you don't need to watch us. Although 2 of the 3 of us are looking great tonight, and it's not the one with the Santa Claus hat on. So in any case, we appreciate he's there. And listen, if Cam Egan's going to check in with a happy holidays, Merry Marvelites, we appreciate that. And by the way, Phil in the chat says, yay, sports game. I love sports team. Yeah, exactly. You know our people.
Go my favorite sports team. Score a goal in it.
The topic at hand is our favorite Marvel moments of 2025. Now, we'll be able to talk about if something stands out, if we have a favorite movie, if we have a favorite episode of a TV show. But we want to start off talking about the greatest moments that we all had. And Matt Kelly put that up so fast I didn't get a chance to read it. Or did you put it up, Katie?
I did not put it up because I don't currently have any of the access to the tools because it signs me out randomly. But
yeah, Matt Kelly gets those texts from me all the time. Like,
I'm sure.
So what do I need? So
but
there it is. That's the one I wanted.
Of the way to reaching our goal.
Wow.
So guys, it's only $2,000, and we crushed it last year. I feel like we can go way further this year. Just putting that out there.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It also says it down at the bottom. So we're at 940 of our $2,000 goal.
So the reason why we're streaming for 24 hours straight is to raise money at geekscapegives.com.
Yes.
But yeah, no, tons of really great Marvel stuff. Not as much Marvel this year as I think any of us were expecting.
But last year we only got Deadpool and Wolverine, so we couldn't do this topic last year because whether you liked it or hated it, it was like, what was your favorite Marvel moment? Well, it's this scene in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
But Katie, I would like to let you go first. Let our audience know, what is your favorite Marvel moment of 2025?
Oh gosh, that was the thing that I was hoping was going to be Fantastic Four. I was really hoping that I love the release of it. I love that movie. But honestly, the more I thought about it, the more I kept thinking about what Daniel Drew also brought up earlier. Ironheart was so good in my mind. Like
Right.
Ironheart and Fantastic Four were part of that, and I can't decide between the heist episode in Ironheart or honestly just I don't know, just Johnny in Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I mean Johnny's pretty great. That's true.
He's pretty
Yeah.
great. But they all were. I thought that was an amazing movie.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like I feel like I need to hear more from everybody else so that I have a better opinion.
Well, Kama Egan's going to say that her favorite Marvel moment was to finally see a good Fantastic Four film.
Yeah.
There had been some stumbling blocks along the way, but yeah, I mean we talked about that at great length here on the show over the summer, but we're certainly happy to talk more about it. Kama Egan adds that they have 10 inches of snow there in Chicago, so for
Wow.
audience, the backdrop that we have is actually what Kama Egan sees out her window.
Dang, that's a lot. That's awesome though.
That's yeah. But in any case, so we appreciate everybody being there, and don't worry if you're in the chat and we haven't brought your comment up, we will certainly get to it. Phil, you might tie into something that I want to talk about, but Nate, I would like to know for you personally, what was your favorite Marvel moment of 2025?
Sure. I was really thinking about it because I feel like Daredevil was the Marvel thing I enjoyed the most last year.
Yeah, that's good.
But I couldn't really think of like a singular moment that really stuck out to me. And the first initial thing that really came to mind when you asked me was seeing Galactus on screen. The Fantastic Four movie was not my favorite. I did enjoy it. I thought it was better than I expected it to be. But something I particularly enjoyed about it was the style and the way it really felt like a comic book. And finally getting to see Galactus as like just this giant world-eating being instead of like a cloud or like a concept or something, I just thought was really cool. So for me, it's that whole sequence at the end of Fantastic Four with the fight, I thought was like just really good.
Yeah, and I think that just getting Galactus on screen, a lot of times what we talk about in these superhero movies is the big bad, but is there a bigger badder than Galactus, the guy who eats worlds? And I thought that they handled him. There's definitely a way to have portrayed Galactus where he wouldn't have been so cold and matter of fact, but I think that's exactly what he needed to be. And I felt like for a movie that I really enjoyed, Fantastic Four, I do think Galactus may have been, I'm hedging my bets a little, may have been the best part, because if Galactus doesn't work, that movie, yikes. It's kind of like Thor: The Dark World,
Say more of that, because that's interesting. I've not heard this take.
Well, I hate that movie.
Well, no, I know that, but like Fantastic Four, like I know it wasn't like everybody's like, oh, this was the best of the Fantastic Four, but I've not heard anybody like really down it. But yeah, go ahead.
For Fantastic Four, I thought that's what I'm saying is if Galactus was bad, the movie would have been really rough. But I enjoyed the movie.
He's saying the Dark World suffered the fate of what this movie would have been if Galactus was bad. He's saying he hates the Dark World, and part of it is because he thinks the villain is not.
I'm not usually one to throw shade at Christopher Eccleston, but that's not, and I'm not blaming him. But someone who will always throw shade at Christopher Eccleston is our buddy Connor Thon.
Oh my gosh, you're like in full work mode right now, aren't you?
I know, look at him.
Oh, I'm very professional. Look, I mean,
you are.
Except I do have 2 sets of friendship bracelets on from Freakier Friday in honor of, I don't know, this Freakier Friday we're all in.
Oh, don't worry. The last 20 minutes of the stream will be about Freakier Friday, so don't worry.
As it should be.
Get to it.
Good to see your beautiful faces. Happy holidays, y'all.
I know it's been a moment since we've all been together, and we're sort of just going through it. But we were just saying that Galactus is such an important part of the FF movie. And I was just making the point that I think if Galactus didn't work as well as he did, the rest of the movie falls apart. And it was an argument that I was making about Thor: The Dark World. I was not comparing FF to Thor: The Dark World. There are movies that
I kind of get it, but I'm also like, okay, what did make Galactus work so well? And I think it was that really great shot that they did practically, where they built a mini like New York, and then they had him walk through. That was so great. I thought that was a phenomenal shot, and it was better than.
It's funny. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say it was better than any of the CG stuff that I was like, I don't know, hoping for more out of.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Well,
I think what worked is leaning in to letting Galactus be Galactus. Like I think kind of what made the film work in general, where a lot of the other all of the other Fantastic Four movies really haven't, is that like Fantastic Four is such a old school comic book concept, even that like to try to like modernize it and update it and like make the suits look like tactical is like just not really the aesthetic that it asks for. It wants the 60s retro futuristic, bubbly, cartoonish kind of style, and then embracing that by having Galactus just be this giant world-eating thing and showing that scale. Like I think it really helps to sell the character within the world.
It's interesting what Katie, you were saying about the practical effects, because that's basically the technique that dozens of Godzilla movies were made. It's like let's build the miniatures and then put on the suit and just stomp around. But somehow it looked a little bit better than that. And Kemi Egan's talking about. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, not to besmirch any of like the VFX artists or anything out there that worked on this, because it was still phenomenal. But there is something to be said about like a practical effect versus a virtual that just rings a little bit truer in my mind. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I agree with you. I'd always prefer a practical, and I do even think that there are some really cool VFX shots that, to me, my totally untrained, not professional, my opinion means nothing. I could have used a couple more weeks.
Everything, Nate. Everything.
There's some VFX shots that I feel like could have used a little more time, that somebody was like, lording over them, and so they maybe skipped a couple things, and I don't blame the artist for that.
Sort of Mad Men in 4K when we're seeing a little bit of the seams.
Oh my god, that's so insane! I can't. I thought that was fake.
You could see
I thought that was AI. It was real.
They sent the wrong file. Was the mistake? Which sometimes you don't need to keep all your. What I was going to say is sometimes you don't need to keep all the old files. I did send that to my wife as soon as I saw that. And
I did it. That would just that
one job.
It killed me.
So in any case, I know that we may or may not be joined by Mr. Brody. He does have a jam-packed day out there in New Jersey. So just to flex that it's important work. Yeah, no, I know, but we hope to hear from him. So it might be in the same vein for what we're talking about. But Eric, you sent a number of images, and we can certainly cycle through those. But do you have a favorite moment for 2025 from Marvel?
Oh, just like one singular moment.
That's
So
that's what the email said. Yes.
Yes, it did. Listen. I wasn't sure if you're talking about a favorite moment from Fantastic Four, a favorite moment from Thor: Dark World, a favorite moment from the.
Well, no, I want your favorite moment from the Roger Corman Fantastic Four.
Oh, that's easy.
I think we all know it's the giant stretch arm out of the limousine at the very end of the Roger Corman film.
But, you know what? I think it would have to be in Thunderbolts, actually. For me, Thunderbolts was such a wonderful surprise. And there was so many great things about it. I mean, I really could spend way too long talking about it. But the one moment that I think I sent you a picture of, too, was that one moment where the little girl is rescued and then she turns to dust, basically, or turns to shadow.
Yeah.
That was a moment I'm like, whoa. Like
it was
that,
like the perfect antithesis to like the Superman shot.
Yeah, right.
Too,
how do you take that trope? So yeah, it's right. So the first image is an adorable little girl, one of Atlanta, Georgia's finest, I'm sure, and then poof.
And I do love the closed captioning is crowd clamoring.
Cloud clamoring. I made sure you saw that.
Because here the crowd is going, "Aw," and
Right,
then the crowd
right.
clamors.
But you could hear in the theater the response to that. And it's by no means the most heroic moment in any of these films, the most visually arresting movie, but it is a moment that hit. And I think this spoke, it's like a defining moment for me that spoke to what made Thunderbolts work. Was a reminder, like, yeah, I'm sorry, like the end of Infinity War is something that was an experience. Like it was almost like a shared trauma for everyone in the audience watching it. So I think the idea like Marvel is like, yeah, we can still hit you, don't count us out. And I thought 25 was overall a pretty good year for Marvel. Maybe not a great year, but a good year. And this was a great film within a good year. And then the climax of them really just banding together. And it was all about mental health. I was so floored by how effective Thunderbolts was. And I still can't get my wife to watch it, though. I promise her it's very female-led. It passes all sorts of Bechdel tests.
Yeah.
I promise, Eric, I will watch it, okay?
You're my weekday wife.
It's work well.
I still haven't seen it, no.
Well,
to be honest with you, every time I go to watch it, my like, you have to watch things in order brain is like, well, you haven't watched the Captain America with the Red Hulk, and I'm not watching that movie.
It's so healthy.
Yeah.
They do reference the fact that the president, spoiler, turned out to be a Red Hulk. They reference it in Thunderbolts, and that's all you know. So you didn't need to watch it.
I will watch it this weekend. I will watch it.
All right.
Honestly, it's a really fun ride, and I feel like it goes with some themes that I think a couple of other movies have tried and not done as successfully.
I don't. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that, like, Eric, like, you're totally reminding me of how great a marketing campaign they had, and then also how great of a release they had.
Yeah. And Nate's still planning to watch it. What I think the interesting thing, Eric, you touched on it, the fact that mental health is such an important part of that film, but it's the more character driven what we kind of love about these characters, and it's why it works so well on any level. It's like why we care about TV series, because we get to spend so much time with the characters. So for me, there's a very sort of an emotional thing where Red Guardian talks some hard truths about himself to Yelena. They're standing on an overpass. That stands out as sort of something that, it's a minor moment in the context of the movie, but it's such an important moment for those two characters. But also no moment more important than the arrival of Mr. David Brody. Hello, sir. Happy holidays to you, kind sir.
Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you for having me.
We are ecstatic to have you with us. I know you have limited time. So,
Yes.
So act now. There's a low ticket warning on David Brody, so you might want to have to jump right now. So we're talking a little bit about Thunderbolts, but I know that your Marvel moment of 2025 is from Fantastic Four, and why don't you set it up? And I believe I can play the clip you sent me.
Yeah.
Boy, I would hate to get like a 5-hour stream struck, but I think it's from an official channel, So.
Yeah.
Just check that.
Well,
yeah, I know. Believe me.
I thoroughly enjoyed Fantastic Four, and there was a running gag throughout the movie where Ben Grimm did not want to say it's clobbering time.
Yeah.
And Johnny was busting his chops for a lot of the movie to say it. And then there was a scene when he catches the thing in midair and he says, say it, Ben. And well, you'll see the scene, but that was one of my.
Well, we're not going to listen to it. So, and I love that it's got, it's got both French and what is this video that you sent me?
Somebody ripped it from cinemacity.rip.
Yeah. You know,
Russia's second favorite ripping site.
It was the shortest clip I could find that got right to the point. So
sorry, we're gonna get right back to it. I love any clip that starts with spoiler. We appreciate that, And
gosh, this was so painful.
You go stretch now.
What time has it been? No. What time has it been?
Sacre bleu.
I don't want to. Sacre bleu.
C'est le chauffeur.
So the only thing I
the
didn't
wet
like in
stuff.
that scene was he had the beard, and although it was a realistic thing that they did in the movie, it kind of throws the scene off because it's not classic thing. But
Yeah,
I love that he said it, and it's for me that was a highlight moment.
I don't appreciate the beard hate.
Well, no, it works on you, but
Yeah.
you know, honestly, if you didn't have the beard, it would really throw me off. So it's the opposite of Ben Grimm. We know Ben Grimm as sort of, you know, a little bit more clean shaven, you know?
Yeah, your beard is canon already.
Right, exactly. So I want to go back in. I know that Brody, you also had another moment that we'll talk about also from FF, but also on mute because like it says dramatic music playing, and we don't need dramatic music getting in the way of our live stream.
No, especially as we're trying to donate to geekscapegives.com, where
Thank
we
you,
can
Katie.
get right up there with helping out the Big Brothers Big Sisters for the Livestream-Tacular. We're so close to hitting at least our halfway mark. So if anybody's got like $30 and then another friend has a $30, we can get to 1,000. We're so close. Go to geekscapegives.com and give away. All right.
Well, this will kind of bespeak sort of some shared common knowledge Eric, Connor, and I have. So here's what you need to do. It'd be really funny, wouldn't it? If everybody watching right now, if you're all like, you know what I think would be funny? I'm going to go to Geekscape Gives right now. I'm going to give $5. And then you're like, oh my God, that was really funny. So then somebody else does it. So then you're going to blink, and before you know it, we will have that $60. We will be halfway to the goal. There's only one place you need to go to help us hit the goal. It's geekscapegives.com. We don't need Venmo. We don't need Streamlabs. We don't need anything. No memberships, gifted memberships, certainly no Rumble rants. The only place to go is directly to geekscapegives.com. And I think it would be really funny. In fact, I think it's so funny, I might even donate a few bucks while we're talking right here. And then we'll see. I think we'll all have a good laugh. Right, Eric?
You're the real toe. You're the big toe of my heart.
I have to say,
I realized I left the bell in my home. So it's a real Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle for Nate because I'm out in my office where I should always be live streaming.
Thank you, Santa.
So anyway, I wanted to make sure that we leaned into that. That is why we're here, but we're also here to have fun and talk about this year in Marvel. And there are a lot of other things that Eric sent us. But Brody, again, you being available only for a limited time. In terms of the Fantastic Four, I feel like for you personally, it was a home run.
Yes. I loved it. To me, it was, I hate to use the cliche return to the Marvel's form, but I felt like it was, that and Thunderbolts, but I felt like Fantastic Four was what it needed to be. They invested a lot of marketing and energy, and I guess the credibility of their company at one point, after a long run of bad movies, Fantastic Four for me was everything it needed to be. I loved it. I thought the special effects were very good. The one scene that you were playing when we did that plug just now of the Silver Surfer, the fight scene in outer space, I thought it looked great. They didn't skimp on the special effects budget. I thought Johnny was great trying to shoot a hot space alien and things like, and Ben's like, don't call her hot, or whatever the exact line was. It had humor, but action. And of course, Sue's going into labor. It was just a great scene for me. And it was my second favorite. Outside of, again, it's clobbering time. And my third favorite was when Ironheart ended, when the show was done.
Oh, so you weren't here, Katie. This is why we pair you guys up. All right, go ahead. Yeah.
I was just going to say, Brody, dude, what? Seriously?
Yeah.
No, he did. I don't think he had a good time.
The end was the worst part of the show.
Well, but it meant it was over.
Because Borat was there, Nate?
I am not going to comment on that on this stream.
But why was the end? Was the end the worst because of
No,
it's
the
messed
end
up
is
for the character.
Yeah, the end is the worst because it feels, to me, it very much felt like a step back. It felt like what could have been something to show like an arc of character growth. I feel personally kind of shortchanged. I will be looking to see what happens next with the story, where they go with it. But I just left that show being like, come on, man. Like, they imply she takes the deal, and like, it's just like after everything she's seen on the show, I don't know. I feel like she should have been able to go. Maybe I'm just gonna make my own way and not take a deal with the literal devil.
I'm gonna outsmart the devil. I'm gonna take his deal, but I'm gonna show him who the boss is. By the way, we were talking about donating at geekscapegives.com. And in the chat, our friend Phil says, I would donate $50 if I wasn't a recent divorcee with 3 kids, which you had us there. And then at the end, he's like, or greedy. So the first part, don't worry about it, Phil. We appreciate you being here.
Can she donate 20 and have her ex-husband donate 30 as part of his alimony payments?
We would have to get a judge involved. And
maybe he wouldn't be divorced if he wasn't so greedy.
Wow. You just dropped a truth bomb on poor Phil Walsh, who makes up 1/10 of our audience, our viewing audience right now.
I thought he was. Is it a joke? I can't tell if this person
I can't tell either.
Okay.
You know what?
I'm hoping it's a joke.
By the way, earlier Phil said, David, the show begins when I arrive, Brody. I wanted to make sure. And I think we all say that, right? Usually we kind of just wanted to sit here and stare at the screen until Brody showed up. But we figured that since we're trying to raise money, Daniel Drew's enjoying all of this.
Good. Just keep your eyes on the road, dude.
Right?
Something we haven't talked about yet. Here's something else that Daniel Drew enjoyed. Loved seeing a new Iron Fist via Eyes of Wakanda. Very true. Also loved Ironheart. Cool. So Brody and Daniel Drew, you guys are at odds.
Yeah.
I just realized I still haven't seen Eyes of Wakanda.
Oh,
bye.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but
it's a short watch.
Yeah, no, it was good. I think we had fun with it. We covered all 4 of them in one fell swoop. I like when we were able to do that. And there are
zombies. That was my only beef with Eyes of Wakanda.
Weird.
Yeah, no, it had the perfect number of zombies, to tell you the truth.
And not
you want to know the truth.
And not enough question marks from What If. I was like, Eyes of Wakanda, question mark?
You know what? We're definitely onto something. Eric, you sent a little recap of some of the things from the year. We are currently,
that was me.
Of all the shows that I don't have the bell, this would be the time to hit it.
I made it rain.
Yeah.
With not quite.
So we're now past the halfway mark. So thank you, Eric. See, I told you it would be funny if people donated.
Hilarious.
We're all laughing right now.
If you think $5 is funny, try donating $6. That's a hoot.
I don't have your money. Mr. Potter has your money.
Listen, your kids will think it's hysterical.
6, maybe 7.
7.
See, Nate knew where I was going. Your kids would think it was hysterical if you donated $6.07.
Yes.
Or $67.
Or if you donated 6 and then donate 7 and then try to figure out which one you enjoyed more.
Yes. All right. So we're
By
all
the
on
way,
to that.
Fortnite had the best 6-7 joke.
Phil wants to receive credit for any bumps in the total raised. I think Eric did that because he feels for your plight, but not the greediness. One of the things that Eric reminded me of was, that was this year. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Which we had a lot of fun talking about that on this show.
I loved this show.
The animation style, I feel was amazing, and I love the Peter with the big round glasses. Getting the very 60s, still in high school. The Ditko, yes, Brody's favorite artist, the Steve Ditko portrayal, guy deserves to be surly. He definitely didn't get enough of the credit for his handiwork, but and so that was a fun show, and I think we're getting that back at some point this next calendar year in 26. And we had this whole year without X-Men 97, and I think we get that before the end of next year. Look, next year is going to be great for this show because we're going to get a Wonder Man towards the end of January, and knock on wood, that rolls right into Daredevil. So I know we haven't been around as much as we ought to have been, but we would do special episodes whenever, and I encourage you to check out special episodes like the lengthy conversation I had with Chris Claremont right before Thanksgiving that posted. So that's up there. And we did another special episode before that, but it was so special I don't even remember what it was. So, there's I think it was the Marvel Zombies episode. So you know what, it wasn't that special. It wasn't that special. But it was on point.
We're the special people.
Yes. Exactly.
We bring the special.
Now this is funny because Phil's having fun with us. Hang on now. Did I just see my ex-wife walk through Nate's background? No wonder he's trashing me. No.
See? He's fine.
No, he's not fine. He's mad at you.
Yeah.
But until he knocks on your door, sure.
That's a tree behind him, not a bush.
Oh, okay.
Brody. Oh my God, you have a bell!
Of course, Brody had cowbell.
But Brody brings that bell around day to day. Like he'd be walking around, pushing the cart in ShopRite, and if he has a good joke, he's gonna ring the bell.
Plus, it's good for the Salvation Army. I get free stuff when I go shopping. People just give me their money. It's great.
He drives with that cowbell.
Daniel Drew with a lighthearted comment that couldn't be more true and unfortunately weighty. The first part, Friendly Neighbor Spider-Man was this year. I love that too. I guess I forgot what else came out this year. It's been a long 5 years of a year this year. Yeah, man. I know what you're saying.
Right there with you.
Yeah.
I'm drinking coffee, and this has proved in the year of 2025 to keep me up until at least 3 a.m. by just drinking it as early as before noon.
Yeah, how many more shows do you have today, Katie?
All of them, right? 15? You're doing every show the rest of the day?
I think I'm just kind of parked here for a bit. Yeah, it's gonna be it's a blast, guys.
You sound good. You sound like your voice is serving you right.
Yeah.
This is the first show of the day for me.
Oh, so that's why we make sure to swoop in early. We're like, you gotta
Hi, this is Katie.
Katie, for our live stream, would you want to let everybody know where else they can see you later on and what are some fun things coming up on the holiday stream?
Absolutely. We've got a whole bunch of really cool stuff coming up. I believe after this segment, if I'm not mistaken, the next thing I'm going to be a part of is Trek, Marry, Kill, where we rate Star Trek episodes. It's a wonderful podcast done by Brian Murphy and several other people. If anybody on the Geekscape train here is of any Star Trek interest, I'm sure Brian would love to have you on or take over his show. He now has a new kid. But we rerate Star Trek episodes, and my specific
I'm sorry, we're going to interrupt with a message from the great Matt Kelly because my name is in this. Next up, right after this for our live stream audience is a 2-hour block of YouTube content premieres. Oh, I'm sorry, including 2 videos starring me.
Nice.
I'm going to explain why everybody should stop whining about the way that How I Met Your Mother ended because it was perfect. Yeah, that's right. Watch my video.
Yep, it was terrific.
I just talked about that. I talked about that in class, literally 40 minutes ago.
Because
that's amazing.
Because it's I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's the ending that they planned before the first episode, so they went with it. Anyway, take that Game of Thrones last episode, and then I assume the other one might be the Sesame Street one. It is the 40th anniversary of when the grown-ups on Sesame Street finally saw Mr. Snuffleupagus for the first time. And that I won't spoil. I want people to see and understand why it was so important that they do that. It was such a major event. Phil Donahue was there to cover it. And so I talked.
It's when the LSD wore off, right?
Yes. I had to think about that. Anyway, Brody, give me a sense for how much time you have because I want to make sure that I don't start a conversation you don't have time for.
I would say about 12 minutes.
Oh my God, 12 minutes. That's plenty of time.
Okay.
So, yeah. But we were talking, so obviously Fantastic Four. We touched on the animation a little bit. was there something from the television side that you personally, Brody? We'll go through everybody else, but he's tick tick tick. You know, he's got the Jack Bauer 24 clock counting down in his corner. We just don't see it. What stood out for you on the television side? Live action, animation, shorts, anything?
Oh, I say my two favorites are Daredevil, Born Again. Not that it was fantastic, but I was so happy to see Daredevil again that I enjoyed it maybe more than it deserved to be enjoyed. And Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man was the highlight for me as far as animation.
Yeah,
so I mean those two my favorites.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed everything we got, and when it comes to Marvel Zombies, I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. So let's take the small victories. On the television side, Nate, was there something that stood out? Apart from it doesn't have to be like, oh, this one moment, but was there a show where week in, week out, you're like, oh well, at least it's not Agatha, or was there something that you really loved?
I mean, I liked Daredevil. I thought Daredevil was really good. Similarly to Brody, I think I liked it more than the quality of what it is, just because I like the actors, I like the character. I'm excited to see them go back into.
Yeah. And this was still that you sent, Eric, right? This is one of our favorite moments from Daredevil was the police officer whose character name, I'm sorry, it was so long ago I actually don't remember, but the female Asian police officer with the Irish accent. And yes, blimey, he says, I just fucked a penguin.
That was Officer McChang, wasn't it?
Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Brody.
No.
Brody.
No,
Come
but what's a better thing than what's an anti-bell sound?
Somebody take the bottle away from Uncle. He's had a little too much.
We need the equivalent of what happens in Thunderbolt in terms of the way that people disappear. We need that way. We need the audio version of that.
All right. Well, let me talk to Brody in language that he can understand. Brody, you're dancing very close to being a Todd Pettengill phone scam.
Oh, whoa.
So that's how you know.
Enough said.
By the way, you can check out an amazing video over on the It's Eric Nagel YouTube channel where we, Brody, myself, and the great Eric Nagel went through some work for, let's just say, a specific New York morning personality in air quotes.
This is a perfect example of why it's important to donate to the Boys and Girls Club.
Because Brody needs friends.
You don't want them to grow up to us.
Like sometimes some people need some mentors,
Yeah, and look, I'm happy to help.
Brody's just texting now.
the beauty of Daredevil is that we're getting more of it. I mean, I always get nervous when these release dates, these premiere dates get close. Because I'm like, oh, are we really going to get it in March? Or is it going to be one of those, like, just kidding, it'll be in October. But we're very close to getting more episodes of it. And Eric, I know you like to have fun when you've never met a Photoshop assignment that you didn't love. So why don't you talk about this image of fog?
All right. Spoiler alert. Foggy, spoiler alert, is murdered in the first episode. So I opined about the possibilities of a spinoff, Fog. Death was just his opening argument. I came up with the tagline. I think this could make almost $25 at the American box office. Just from us, just from the
wow,
I feel like we should just sell that poster.
Yeah.
That's Edgar Wright Running Man money. Good job.
Here's something. If we get that thing printed in, like, I don't know, an 8x10 or something like that, I will ship this to the first person that sends in $100 from however long until
I'll sign it as Foggy.
Yeah.
Wow.
For this movie poster.
How do you sign it as Foggy?
As Foggy, right? Well, I mean, it's his movie. I'm just the vessel for the story.
By the way, you guys all jumped down my throat. I was very close with the name of the character.
Oh boy. Go ahead. Hang on a second. Hang on, Brody. Brody, Brody, just hold on for 1 second, Brody.
Okay.
Oh,
No. That's not what I wanted.
No.
It's like I don't want any part of that. Look,
Not the face we want, but the face we
it's
need.
my first day on StreamYard. Go ahead, Brody.
So handsome.
So I said Officer McChang, and you all yelled at me. Our character's name was Detective Angie Kim. So I was close.
You're not close.
Kim
The
is
fact
spelled
that
with
you
a
think
Y.
that's close, Brody.
You were closer. You were closer.
All right, this is why a joke is funny. You just got to explain it. That's all it is. All right.
Oh.
It seemed touching on the edge of racism there with the
Not at
Nick
all.
in terms of the Irish accent thing, because she was telling a joke within context of the show, and then the stab in the dark.
The only Mick in that conversation was how close Brody came to Mickey Rooney and Breakfast at Tiffany's. Okay, that's how close.
But my next Photoshop is going to be McDonald's reimagined as Mick Chang's.
Thanks.
But
you.
listen,
Oh wait, so wait.
They have
Eric.
Loki duck sauce.
No, I was gonna say.
Low key is the key. Oh no, not that face. Not the face.
I'm not gonna lie. I accidentally realized that's how you do that. That you just click on that. I had no idea until right now. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going to be doing that all the time now.
Please do. Please
because,
do it.
Like, and sometimes I'll accidentally cut to this one where I'm taking a nap. And
wait, is that Hackamania behind you? Or
yeah, but we don't have to talk about it on this stream. We don't have enough time. But yes, that's a poster from Hackamania, the first one in Vegas.
Once again, if you donate $100 to GeekscapeGives.com, we will give you this amazing poster printed out, shipped to you directly, but only in the next, how long do we have with this segment?
We have about 20 minutes because we can go to 6, 7 after the hour. All right.
Can we do $500 gets you the yet created McChang's imagery that was just promised?
$500 to GeekscapeGives.com. Signed by Brody.
$1,000. Brody will do a Todd Pettengill style phone scam to someone in your life. Hey, how you doing there? I got a big problem with you people.
Yeah. And for $1, we will force Brody to write everything he wants to say on a board and be approved by somebody else.
Hey, hello. Is this Sue? Is this Sue? This is Mick Chang. Yeah, this is Mick. Yeah.
The question on everyone's mind is, will this be the third year in a row that Katie tries to get rid of her Polar Express mug unsuccessfully? Have you been trying? Do you have a Polar Express mug?
Of years. I do. I have it right off screen.
Hello, is this Mick?
I have to go grab
Mick is here. Hold on. I have a call coming in. Hello.
Hey, this is Mick. Mick Chang.
What did you just do that?
What?
And as all of our viewers can see, New Jersey is suffering from a crisis of young men being raised with no mentors. So you today can help solve this problem by donating to these needy children in New Jersey.
Yeah, I think.
So that the world doesn't have to suffer more.
Eric is here as representative of the great state of Delaware, which we all know is just an extension of South Jersey. And Matt's having fun here. Mike Chang, it's your cousin, Marvin. Marvin Chang. You know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to this.
Oh my God.
Can you believe that we're not doing any more streams this year? This is it. This is all you got of all of us.
This is the tapper. This is definitely the tapper.
Who's in for Wonder Man? The schedule is going to be tricky, but I'm excited. Brody, we'll work around your schedule. And Nate, are you interested, or is this another one of those ones? Okay.
Now with extra Mephisto.
Oh.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Eric, I feel like you and I should start making some posters.
Brody's waving. So Brody, you have to go.
I have to go.
Well, you certainly earned the opportunity right here to let people know if they're going to miss you before the end of the year. Where else can they go to get more David Brody?
Well, first off, go to geekscapegives.com, and that will help you feel like a better human being, give to a great cause. And you can also find me on the Brooklyn Boys podcast and at David Brody on most social media. And glad I could stop by. Thank you, everybody.
We appreciate you being here. Happy holidays.
Everybody wang
by the way,
tonight.
I know this isn't a Star Wars. I know this isn't a Star Wars stream, but Brody, happy Life Day. I think it's important.
Oh, and in honor of Katie, live long and prosper.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Brody.
All
Bye, everybody.
All right, we'll talk to you soon, Brody. We appreciate it.
Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, well, it's covered under the holidays. Settle down.
We're speaking in code.
Yeah, I know exactly. So, where do we go from here? So what I love is Matt. Look, I love Matt Kelly. I know he's usually too busy. He doesn't really get a chance to enjoy our show. This Marvel movie talk stream is like listening to someone interview 4 former boxers, all of whom are punch drunk. So I think Nate might be the one who's the most grounded. Honestly,
Jerry,
it's really
always
Jerry Queenie right here. Deep track.
Phil, it's the final episode of 2025. We'll be back next year to talk Wonder Man, but this is our last live stream. So that is what that means. But don't worry, you've still got like 15 more minutes of us. And Brody, for New Jersey, it was a very like Kansas style twister, that just kind of, disrupted everything. And I appreciate the fact that what about those clips that he sent us? Because I like glanced at them in my phone and I didn't realize that they were, I don't know what those clips were, but I guess I got
like where they were like, he probably just searched for them for the specific moments.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Right, exactly.
I
wanted to watch the new Fantastic Four movie, but somebody posted it on 4chan, so I figured why not? What were you going to say, Eric?
I think you're safe to hit play on what he sent you, but don't click on any of the links because that's going to take you to the belly of the dark web.
Very true. Yeah. Daniel says the stream froze and now there are only 4 people left. I think that was his stream. I don't think our stream froze. But yeah, Brody Brody's
been canceled.
He's a move. Well, that's always a chance. Yeah. Brody's a mover and shaker about the Garden State. So I want to make sure that we don't make Eric's hard work go to waste. So we have the fog poster, which I don't know.
Still
Katie,
up for grabs.
Should we try one more time to get people to? It's just $100.
Just $100. Geekscapegives.com. I mean, listen, we can pawn a couple things off. We can pawn off the hit monkey pins that I've been trying to give to Eric Connor for 3 years.
Those are Eric's pins.
Listen, I've been trying to give some of this stuff away. Sometimes we come back from Comic-Con and I have stuff that I want to give to people and then life becomes busy. So now I'm going to pawn it off for geekscapegives.com.
Wait, you're giving away my monkey?
Now it's still in my car, ready to go to Burbank.
It's in your
which is
car?
like 10 minutes away. It's been in my car.
Wait, Katie, I'm sorry. Haven't we been to your house since you had those? When we did the Craven stream?
Yeah, it was there during that time.
Yeah. I went to your improv show a couple times.
You know what? It wasn't in my car at that point, and I was like, "Damn it! I should have brought that." You did come.
No
to
fogs for
shows,
you.
and I appreciate you.
Katie, don't let these men beat up on you for trying to give them a gift.
Exactly. That's why.
By the way,
you're the gift.
Nate, I need to point out, there's no gift for me. There's only a gift for Eric. So it's not these men. It's just Eric's like, "Hey, where's my present?" I'm like,
you were just jumping in.
One man.
I do feel like Christian. I do feel like I was going to give you some Futurama pins, but that might not have been. It might have
probably
been
not me. Look, I love
Eric,
Futurama, but I don't believe that. I don't think
He doesn't believe in pins.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
No.
You have a
cool
drama
box.
rama pin. That's what he needs.
I know it is, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty.
I tell you what, the Hulu Anime Mayhem stuff always pops off at Comic-Con. They always have like the best giveaways.
Yeah, and we everyone who goes to San Diego Comic-Con always ends up with a bag that has that logo on the back. Like literally, we all get it. Every single one of us.
Is
go
Secret
ahead.
Wars next year?
Doomsday is the first one. Is
next
Doomsday next year? Daniel is so busy. I'm just gonna wait, but I'll actually Google it because that's a great. It just said as of now, December 18th. So we are.
Do we
about,
think it actually comes out next year?
No. That's why it's at the end. That's why it's at the end of the year, because they're like, well, it's like we almost got it in.
But if they don't do it in December, then they have to move it to what, like March? When do you? Or I guess probably even later than that, right?
I would. Yeah, I mean, I would move it to May probably.
Yeah, so you get another 6 months, which I mean they probably will need, I'm sure, at that point in time.
Yeah, I mean,
are we excited for this movie?
It's a good question.
I'm not
Doomsday.
sure how to feel about this movie because I just don't.
Yeah, me either.
Understand what they're doing, and I kind of like want to know more before I.
Yes.
I think it's gonna be like Battle of the Network Stars, which was this old show where they would bring out like, oh, there's Gabe Kaplan in swim trunks. I think it's gonna kind of have that feel where it's just every place you look in every corner of the screen, there's gonna be some fabulous actor showing up for a couple moments and then away they go.
Like a Ready Player One, but for Marvel.
Yeah. Right, except it's all just Marvel parts. So, but I'm here for it. And I mean, I think, you imagine if, I don't know, that comes out and people don't like it. I think
that is
the MCU.
I think that's a real, and I think that they know that, which is going to influence their decisions, which I think will then increase the likelihood that that will be the case. Like the more they try to be we have to fix this because if it's bad, everything will fall, the more it's going to lose whatever some type of actual artistic creative idea it started with is going to get totally lost in the wayside of like, well, it needs to have this character and they have to have this suit. Well, actually they like this suit more. So we're going to go back and reshoot and then fully CGI this and all. I'm worried about that because on the other hand, I think the premise sounds very cool, leaning into more of the cosmic stuff, having the multiversal thing not just be like hey, we're all using the same trope, and instead have it drive some type of narrative progression through the meta-contextual Marvel Cinematic Universe. Very cool concept. But then also when I see stuff like the marketing of like the 3-hour video with the chairs, to me that doesn't say like this is an artistic story where we're going to take leaps and like develop these characters to go through arcs that's going to make you feel something. To me it says like, wow, look what I can do. Remember this? It's just like so I'm like, I'm really torn. Like I want it to be good. I want to like it, but I also have been let down a lot before. Oh God.
Yeah,
I deserve that. I deserve that.
The success or failure of that movie is hinging on just kind of like one moment. First time we see Robert Downey Jr. as Doom.
Yeah.
And very quickly, does this work? Does it make sense? Are we buying it? I just used in class the introduction of Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean, because with one shot they said he nailed it. Now the sequels, let's ignore that. Let's pretend those didn't happen.
No. That's one of those rare times where the movies got better each one that they made. So the last one was actually the best one.
Sure.
Oh, Christian.
What?
Guys, don't make any sudden moves, guys. Just walk away slowly.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm spot on.
Are you trying to speak on behalf of Brody right now?
I know better than Brody. So listen, we'll have Doomsday at the end of the year, and it's worth noting that we will also get Spider-Man Brand New Day July 31st. So after Comic-Con. So,
Katie, Egan, thank you so much for donating.
Oh my gosh! Well, that's more important than that. Go ahead, Cami Egan. Do we know Cami? Cami, do we know what you donated? Whatever it is, thank you.
Thank you.
You know what?
Let us know if it was $100. Oh, that looks like $100 more. Does that mean we're making a poster?
No, we're Rainmakers. We're not MMT. We're Rainmakers.
Listen, if we don't get the $100, then I've decided we're going to give it. Oh no! You know what? Cami Egan, you are too good to You are
Winner,
too
winner.
good to us.
Oh my
go,
God.
But we appreciate you supporting GeekscapeGives.com. So I feel like we should throw in more than just the poster.
We will. I think
we'll figure out what it is.
Katie and I will meet up. You will get some kind of goodie bundle. It's going to be more than worth your $100.
All these things that Katie is meant to give to us. You're going to get the Futurama pins. You're going to get the Hit Monkey pins.
Swag?
Nobody wants Wicked swag after that second movie.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! We've got
Wicked
opinions
sick
up here in Marvel
burn.
Movie Talk. Anyway,
it is a
there's
sick
stuff-
burn.
We'll talk. We'll talk, Cammy.
Yeah,
Just
well,
message us.
Why would you call the movie For Good when it's so bad? I kid.
This guy is ready for his stand-up set in Jersey right now. I think that's.
There's no Jersey South enough for him.
Yeah. I'll be opening for Joe Matarese. But July 31st, we're going to get Spider-Man Brand New Day. And earlier in the chat, there was the comment, are we going to get the Punisher standalone movie before Daredevil? The answer is no. We are not going to get that beforehand, but I do believe we will get it before Spider-Man Brand New Day because there's rumblings and rumors that Frank Castle's in that movie. And by the way, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we got super chats, or maybe this is on Twitch, but thank you for the $19.99.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's
Christian, you don't go spending that all on those reasonably priced tours.
that is a super chat because that's through YouTube. That's not from Twitch. Cammy Egan, I need to see Wicked for Good still. Cammy, come here. You trust me, right? You know me for a long time.
No, Christian.
You don't need to see it. All right. Anyway.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you do. You do. Just do it. Just do it. It's great. It's
So Phil
natural
says,
conclusion.
throw in Stuttering John's private email and phone number for a donation. Phil, if that's what it'll take, I'll message you. Okay. I don't dox people but when there's money involved. I will.
You will.
Lead you, I will. No. I will lead you in the direction of where you can
Doxed
find
in private.
Yeah.
Private doxing.
You know,
You're
just go to Redfin. That's all you need to know. Oh, this is a great question. Do you think Mahershala is going to drop his blade? So, Cammy, again, the question is actually what happens first? The Blade movie goes away, or he decides that he's just waited too long. Eric, you look like you have an opinion.
I worry so much. He's not a young man. He's hitting an age where you need like a new hip or a knee. And
no, we're not talking about Brody. We're talking about Mahershala Ali.
Oh, okay. No, he'll be fine.
Well, and like that training is not easy. You know, to begin with, and
yeah.
He is perfect for that role. It's a great question, Cammy. It's also it kind of just, I think, all makes us a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Well, it also makes Wesley Snipes in Deadpool and Wolverine. It makes him correct that because that's the joke was supposed to be in that movie. Oh, they'll never make another one because they were going to make another one. But you know what? Maybe what he said in Passenger 57 is true. Always bet on Wesley Snipes. That's the way I remember that movie. I might be wrong. I might be misremembering the line. But always bet on Wesley Snipes, except for when it comes to paying your income tax. Apart from that, you can bet on Wesley Snipes. Nate, do you think we're ever going to get a Blade movie?
I mean, ever? Yes.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna get this Blade movie. I think it's so easy to make that. The fact that we haven't had it, there's something else behind the scenes. And also, if to be dead honest, the way the cultural wind is blowing, I don't think there is going to be much of a desire from the people who pay for these things to get made for it to get made. So I don't think it's going to happen with Mahershala. And to be honest, as much as I think he is amazing and it's a great casting, I am always much more in favor of, like, there are so many actors in the world that cost so much less that you can attach to a role and get them younger and allow them to like grow with a role, that like our instinct to be like, oh, who is this already expensive established actor that we can stick into this role? I think we should try to discourage that from happening. I think more so we should give opportunities for new actors to step into roles and kind of make them their own, especially when a lot of these actors that we're talking about are older. Like Mahershala is definitely not in the prime, like action hero. Like, does he have the face? Does he have the voice? Is he an incredible actor? Absolutely. He's so cool. But like, to start a franchise with this guy, like,
Blade 2 is going to be in a retirement center, and Blade 3 a mortuary.
Yeah, I mean, if they did make it, it definitely doesn't indicate that they have plans for a trilogy. It would be like a one-off thing.
No, we would have. There might have been plans for a trilogy. It'll have to be one-off. I agree with Nate 100% that we should be getting opportunities for new actors, people we haven't seen before, maybe just newcomers in general. And on that same note, make sure you check out Robert Downey Jr. as Victor Von Doom in Doomsday, December 18th, 2026. But so they might see things a little differently. I do know that we have to go momentarily. I know that Matt Kelly might be getting a little nervous, but this is the problem, is that he told me I had up until 10 minutes. So 10 minutes extra. So now I'm going to probably take 9:45 of those minutes. But I do need to talk about something very important. And it was a little tricky to get featured on the show because schedules weren't always matching up. But for me, the Marvel highlight of 2025 was at San Diego Comic-Con when Katie and I finally met the Daniel Drew. We got to meet Daniel Drew in person, and we were very excited to get the chance to chat with him. And he wanted to explain this because this was part of the conversation when we were there. And sorry that I didn't mean to cover up Nate. That RSVLTS stands for Roosevelt's. From our conversation at SD. He's been trying to get that into stream with you both for months. Problem is, we haven't both been on a stream where Daniel's been in the chat. Daniel's been very busy. Katie's been very busy. I'm never busy, but that's how it works. But in terms of busyness, Katie, I want you to let people know all the places they can find you, including later on this very stream, this live stream right now.
Okay, well, at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you can see me on Trek, Marry, Kill, where we're going to be checking out Lower Decks episodes of Season 4. They are very fun. It's a really great show. You can also check me out with Internet Supreme Court is coming back, baby! I believe that is at another time. Thank you so much,
That'll
Matt.
be at is
That's
at
a heck of a
7
plug.
p.m. That's at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific.
4
And,
Pacific.
I'll be part of the Christmas 365 Rankin' the Rankin' Bass specials.
That's gonna be
that's
good.
at 8 p.m. Eastern, and the Geekscape RPG
Yes!
is at 9 p.m. Eastern.
I'll be a part of that.
So that's where it's all that stuff. And
thank you very much.
Yeah, and check out my video on Snuffie. I appreciate Mike jumping in. That Snuffie episode is an all-time favorite early memory. And we got another super chat. Oh, all right. Now I gotta explain this now. Thank you. Use promo code BEARS to save 10% on Marvel movie. No. Promo code BEARS does nothing for this stream, unfortunately.
It does everything.
You're in the wrong stream. Oh, that is Shane, isn't it? I should have realized that's because not everybody's going to necessarily know all about the lore and all of the specifics, but Shane is right there, isn't he? And we appreciate it, Shane. No, you can go to hackamania.com to buy tickets for Hackamania in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And that will be April 10th through the 12th. But if you use the promo code BEARS, you will not only get 10% off your tickets, there's a chance you'll get my co-host from Who Are These Broadcasters, Eric Zane, there. This is not what we need to be promoting right now, Shane, but you were there. And thank you to Eric Connor for making sure that I had that graphic. What you really need to do, any money that you want to spend on tickets to Hackamania, you need to go to GeekscapeGives.com and donate for the 6th annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular for Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey. Brody really could have used it. Nate was onto something. We're right now at 1,130 of the $2,000 goal. We do want to hit the goal. and we will leave that in the capable hands of the rest of these live streams, including the bunch that Katie are on. If people want to find you on social media, though, Katie, where are you?
I'm at El Sassy Pants, ELSASSYPANTS on all social medias.
And Eric Connor, where can you be found?
You can find me at McChang. It's Count Eric Connor, ERICCO, and then ER at I don't know, Insta and X, and
It'll be less than an hour. I'm gonna get a Photoshop of Mick Chang's McDonald's restaurant from Eric, and
Not
I won't
from
be
me.
able to.
No,
I won't be able to. I won't be able to show it to any of you. Nate Miller, I like that you're in this festive setting, but I do miss the light up dog like Nate logo. So I hope that we're back down there at some point.
We will return there, yeah, for sure.
And Kemi Egan wants to go to McChang's for some McRibs. And I know, Matt, I'm wrapping it up. Blame Shane for giving us $5.
Hey.
I was done, and Shane had to give $5.
Yeah.
So you
I
take
know, we're making you money, Matt.
By the way, Matt, since when do we have super chats on here? This is new to me.
We entered the partner program last year, so this is the first stream that we're officially in the partner program.
So Matt, what you're saying is this is the first time we've ever done content where anyone's felt like they wanted to give us money. All right.
Yes.
Matt. All right.
Yeah,
Matt Kelly.
we got that going for us.
You know what? Matt Kelly, I'm going to do that. All right. So, Nate, where you don't want to be found. So,
yeah,
thank
you can find me if you want to. A dog like Nate, all over the internet.
All right. So, I don't end the stream because that would mess up all of your best laid.
That would
plans,
ruin
Matt.
everything.
Yeah.
So,
So, I'm just going to put my hands up like this.
Yeah, put your hands up like you're being held up. Amazing episode of Marvel Movie Talk. Absolute blast while I had my lunch. We're going to go to a 7-minute commercial break. And when you come back, I'm just going to be playing segment after segment after segment of stuff coming up on the YouTube channel, including a deep dive into the 1994 Captain America movie from our friends at Superhero Stuff You Should Know. Like you said, Christian, both of the videos that you shot for the YouTube, there's going to be a performance from the band Punchline. There's going to be the Matt Kelly Werewolf musical that he wrote in 8th grade.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stay tuned for that.
You should hold that. You should make that as like an incentive. Like you're not going to play that if you don't hit the goal. If you don't hit the $2,000, people are going to watch it. Katie
I might
and
have
will
to because
donate.
we're running low on time.
Okay.
And then
I know
lastly,
Nate needs to run, yeah.
Monster Rally Podcast and Jersey Ghouls. Here we go, commercial break, and when it comes back, it'll just be all those videos, and you'll see all 3 of these faces later on today. Love you guys. Seriously, great episode.
Hi, my name is Heather Mead. I've been happily working with Big Brothers Big Sisters for the last 10 years. My initial involvement with the organization was by the way of mentorship of a 10-year-old little girl, and then followed by my joining the governance board 7 years ago. I have always known that I would volunteer at some point in my life. The desire to make an impact in my community has been the driving force, but it became so much more than that. I've seen the impact that this organization has had on the community at large, and certainly in the lives of the children like Khalees.
My name is Khalees, and I'm Heather Mead's little sister. Heather and I have spent a lot of time. When we first got matched, she was just open and ready to build a relationship with me. I know us both discussing our interests to each other. We're like gardening and we would cook.
Watching Khalees grow from an adorable 10-year-old to this now 19-year-old, intelligent, successful college student has just been very meaningful. I'm as proud of her as if she were my own child.
My relationship with Heather has helped me grow in becoming more confident in myself, and also just not being afraid of trying new things or meeting new people or just afraid of change.
I think back to the matching process that took place, which was quite extensive before it finally occurred. And I look back at that now and said, they got it right. They got us right.
It's important to have someone like Heather in my life. She's also someone I can just look up to. Her ability to see the good in things and people makes her a great big sister. Also, just the way she loves helping people.
Khalees, I know you've heard me say this to you countless times, how proud I am of the person that you are. When I heard one of the things that you do is spend time with children living in shelters, it just warmed my heart that we've built this incredible relationship and you're now seeking out another kid. I felt like it's come full circle. You know that your future is bright, but you can also help another kid have a bright future as well. Keep up the great work.
Congratulations, Heather. Keep being you, the amazing person you are, and supporting and helping others.
I hope that the next 10 years we'll see more children like Khalees matched. There are way too many kids that are waiting for a mentor, and it doesn't take a whole lot. The commitment is actually pretty small. So I encourage every one of you that are listening, just know that it comes back to you. It's not just you giving. It's what you're going to receive in return. I speak from my own experience, and I hope that you'll find it in your heart to at least start a conversation with Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
Milk-bone dog biscuits.
And so the Grinch had returned, and their Christmas was with him. And the Who started to sing to a nice Christmas rhythm. But the biggest surprise of this Whoville Feast Fest was the sudden arrival of an unexpected guest.
Are you excited to carve your first roast beast?
Yes, I've been waiting 8 years at least. It's going to be a most splendiferous night.
Dude, look who just fucking walked in.
What the fuck?
That's him, right?
That's the only green guy in Whoville. Of course that's him.
He doesn't live in Whoville. He lives just north of Whoville.
Yeah, the Gritch or whatever.
Yeah, Grinch.
Like, that was crazy, right? Dude stole everything, even the crumbs.
Did you even get all your stuff back? He just kind of rode into the center of town, threw everybody's shit in a pile.
Yeah, and none of it was labeled, just stuffed in dirty bags.
Chucked all our trees in the street, cut my foot on a broken ornament.
I bought a brand new Zoo Zipper for my wife, 150 Who bucks. No idea where it ended up.
Yeah, somebody definitely ganked that.
Who even invited him? He's like the biggest jagoff in Whoville.
He's not from Whoville, he's from just north of Whoville.
Yeah, go back to Mount Crumpus, asswipe.
Guess we're feeding his fucking dog, too.
That motherfucker was in on it, he shouldn't be here either.
Why are they handing Grunch the roast beast knives?
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting those knives.
Think he's carving your beast, man.
Think he's carving your beast, man.
I think he's carving your beast, man. Oh, wonderful. They're giving the first piece to the dog.
Back for another Chick-fil-A hack? Here's how you can get the Chick-fil-A experience without breaking the bank. Hey worker, how much for a chicken sandwich? $4.85. How much for a big ol' pop? $2.15. And how much for air? Like the air to breathe? That's right. Free, I guess. You heard it right here. At Chick-fil-A, the air is free. So let's give it a try. Pretty good air. Breathes nice. Reminds me of the air at Trader Joe's right down the street. With a little less cinnamon. Are you gonna order anything or... Nope, just air. Yeah, you gotta leave. You can't stand around in the drive-thru line. Yes, I can. It's another hack.
Greetings, Geekscapers, and welcome to Superhero Stuff You Should Know. I'm Ben Wan, and together with my friend Alex Ramsey, we go into deep dives every month into nostalgic superhero films, sharing the behind-the-scenes stories, original scripts, deleted scenes, and unmade comic book movies. I wanted to thank Jonathan and Matt first off over at Geekscape for including our show into the podcast network. This is our third year together, I think, and it's our third time becoming a part of the holiday live stream. It's a great cause, and we believe on our show that if you're going to listen or watch us talk about superheroes, then you should become one yourself. So to do that, please donate to Big Brothers Big Sisters at the Geekscape link in the description and be a superhero. In the meantime, as you guys are watching this, what you're going to see is our coverage on the Captain America movie of 1990, starring Matt Salinger and directed by the late Albert Pyun. This year, the Pyun Estate and Yippee-Ki-Yay Mother Video released Captain America, the Albert Pyun Cut, an alternative extended cut of the film. I teamed up with Cinephile Video in Los Angeles for a screening, and to introduce the movie, Superhero Stuff You Should Know did a Q&A with the screenwriter, Stephen Tolkien, which you're about to see. So here we go into the behind-the-scenes stories and other superhero projects that Stephen almost wrote, and as you can see afterwards, he signed my copy of the Blu-ray. If you're interested in this version of the film, you can purchase a copy on Blu-ray from Yippee-Ki-Yay Mother Video, and in the meantime, this live stream is the first public release of my interview with Stephen, and we'll be putting this together on our channel for a full episode in December where my co-host Alex and I will be discussing the differences between the two cuts of the movie and diving deeper after the Q&A portion you're about to watch. So if you're not following us already, look for us wherever you get your podcasts at Superhero Stuff You Should Know or on social media, Superhero SYSK. That's at Superhero SYSK. And with that, happy holidays. Please enjoy this Q&A, and this is Captain America Stuff You Should Know. All right, welcome everybody to the Cinephile screening for Captain America, the Albert Pyun Cut. Thank you. I'm Ben Wan, and this is Superhero Stuff You Should Know. We're a podcast specializing in nostalgic superhero movies, along with unmade scripts, deleted scenes, lost media, and, in the case of tonight's film, alternate cuts. And joining us tonight to introduce the film, please welcome the movie's writer, Stephen Tolkien.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So, just to get an idea, who has seen, first off, the original 1990 cut of this movie? Raise your hand. Okay. And then who has seen this Albert Pyun cut?
Did you recover?
Who has seen the Albert Pyun cut that we're about to see? All right, so one person in the back. That's about it. So that kind of gives us an idea.
Okay.
So we're going to sort of introduce this new cut and the story behind it, and for like just kind of seeing what is it between, like, what is the difference? What's the story behind the fact that there are two different cuts here? I know when we first talked, you said your reaction to the original cut was,
well, I went to see a screening at the old Directors Guild Theater on Sunset with a couple of friends. Mm. And I sort of sank lower and lower and lower into my seat as I watched it, to the point where this sounds like an hyperbole. They literally had to carry me out. Mm. They had to lift me to my feet, and they took me to a sushi bar just around the corner or down the street and poured sake down my throat to revive me, because I was in such shock at what a complete incoherent shambles it was, thanks to whoever recut it. Which would have been Menachem and Yoram, I'm guessing.
Right.
Yeah.
And so this one did not cause that reaction.
I went to see it. I love Albert so much, and I saw his hand in it. I was happy to see that he really respected it. I mean, it's a weird script. It's not like it's Chinatown and he messed it up, you know? It's a very odd script. I was not necessarily the right choice to write it. I'm not a superhero person. At summer camp, I read Superman and Archie. That's it. Superman and Archie. That was my thing. And I wasn't really into any other superheroes. When they asked me to write Captain America, I had only vaguely heard of Captain America and I didn't know how to do it. And so I took a very odd take on it, which those of you who've seen it from the old version know that it was it's a very left-wing superhero movie. And superheroes are essentially, certainly not right-wing or left-wing, but they're not like really intentionally left-wing the way this was. And so it was an odd choice and an odd movie, but there were things in the script that I was very proud of. And Albert really, when I saw his cut, I saw the things in it that did work and were very special.
Without giving much away, because I haven't seen it myself, but one thing that I know of is that we play around with time a lot more in this.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. He completely restructured it from the script.
Right. So this
he kept the content of the scenes more, but he turned the time frame of it completely around so that a lot of it plays in flashbacks. And I thought it was a really good idea. The script doesn't really support it. In other words, if we had thought of it in the script phase, it really would have worked. So he's gluing it together in places where it doesn't necessarily naturally glue together. But I thought it was a bold, really good idea.
Right.
And the studio cut restores the original ABCDE of the order of it, but kind of ripped the meaning out of it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, those are one of the things to look for, because I do remember like hearing about that, but also feeling like the linear nature of the theatrical cut was not an issue that I had with that.
No, that's not the problem with it. The problem is that there was no logic, there was no setup and payoff, and it was very badly and jerkily cut, and it just wasn't good. But there are essential problems to the movie that remain. You know, it's a wonderful curiosity.
I do think that there's a lot of interesting choices made too from, like, again, a lot of people watching this are comic book fans too, so we could dive into some of the like creative choices that I think some of those are I still appreciate, because one of the most memorable things about seeing, because I saw the original cut as a kid, and what always stuck to me just years and years later was just the opening of the Red Skull's origin, what happens to his parents, and the ending with the piano.
I was very proud of that.
Yeah, and
it was just, it came at, first of all, why the movie had to be set in Italy, nobody knows. Menahem Golan said the movie will be set in Italy and made in Italy. So I'm like, but it's about Nazis. So I just fashioned this whole thing and came up with this thing with the piano and the Chopin and all that, the unfinished chord. I mean, it was like it was one of those things that comes to while you're driving on Sunset Boulevard or something, and they actually shot it and everything. But the weird thing is, it has to be made in Italy. They made it in Yugoslavia. So, and which they made then look very much like Italy. They did a great job, but nobody knew. Nobody could ever explain it to me. Did he have money in Italy that he couldn't take out of Italy? If that was the case, then why didn't he shoot it in Italy? It was never explained. We bet the whole movie around a sentence spoken by one man.
And is that the reason why Red Skull starts off as
yes,
Italian?
Absolutely. I decided it had to have an Italian. And Scott Pollan, I mean, he is sublime. He is, by coincidence, a friend of mine they cast on the role. He's so incredibly good in this movie. I mean, the other thing is, this is the other thing. The cast is amazing. Melinda Dillon was right off, that was not that long from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. And she was just so, they wanted to do it. The script attracted these people to it, Ned Beatty and Ronnie Cox, who were, Deliverance. They all wanted to. Ronnie Cox spent hours in my office with me working on the character. It was like I was so starstruck. I couldn't believe it. He was so involved and committed. They just all really loved the script because it was oddball, because it was left wing, because it was an anti-superhero movie. They went for it in those days before superhero movies were mainstream and cool. They went for it because it was renegade.
Yeah,
but not renegade enough.
Well, that is definitely from an era where there's a lot of different changes in superhero movies where, like, it's hasn't quite hit the boom that we got with the, like, MCU, and obviously how it's became in the last few years, where you got a lot of changes, but also I feel sometimes that those changes make those movies arguably more memorable than the ones where they do try to just stick exactly to it. And it's like, that was pretty much what I remember. And then
well, the Chris Evans Captain America was right over the plate, normal. I thought it was fantastic. I looked at it. I went to see it. I was so excited to see it. Well, let's say I was dreading to see it because I didn't know what I'd think. And I thought, why couldn't I have just done that? Why did I have to get fancy? You know, why did I have to come up with this crazy stuff? I don't mean my whole idea came from one moment. They asked me to do it. I really needed the money. I had kids. I had 1990. I had 2 children. They were in school. I didn't have money. I really had mortgage. It was a very thin time for me. I couldn't say no, even though I had no idea how to do it. And I was driving down Sunset right by Fairfax, and a Gil Scott-Heron song came on the radio. People here know Gil Scott-Heron, and I heard this lyric. It's winter in America, and all the heroes have been killed or betrayed. I got the lyric wrong. It's actually all the healers have been killed and betrayed. But I heard heroes, and suddenly I went, that's my story. There's somebody who has assassinated Kennedy and King and everybody. And that's why the world needs Captain America now. And it all just came to me in that flash.
Yeah, you actually introduced me to that song when I heard you share that in another interview. I was like,
it's a great song, isn't it?
Yeah. I can totally see what you mean in terms of it leading to the themes that were there.
I don't.
Especially with Bristol's
you know, it's really
with those.
life is weird. If that song hadn't come on the radio in that moment, I don't know what I would have done. It suddenly gave me the movie. And then Italy gave me other parts of it. Yeah.
Other comic changes, I mean, people have noted, like, obviously there's no Bucky Barnes, but also kind of feels like that was an era where they were saying, let's kind of put the sidekicks.
I also was reading, they gave me a stack of Captain Americas to read, and I think the ones I was reading didn't have a lot of Bucky in them. Right. So that was it too, because I was not familiar with the character.
Yeah, that also makes sense. Let's see. Also wanted to bring up, in terms of things to look for in both versions, not a lot of people might know this, but you have a cameo.
I had a cameo.
Yeah.
They shot in Yugoslavia, and then they came back to LA to shoot the LA stuff, or the whatever, wherever it's set. And I have the little cameo. I'm the photographer at the farewell party.
So yeah,
it was fun. It was, by then it was the very last or second to last day of the shoot, and everybody had been months in Yugoslavia, and they were all completely exhausted and dispirited. And when I complimented the production designer on the
and it's something that is in common between the version you wrote and the MCU kind of took this idea, which is Captain America and Red Skull both come from the same serum. That's look out for in this, that you're, without giving too much away, but that you're proud of, or that we should, keep our eyes peeled for in this before we go to the audience questions.
Let me think. It's really low budget. Really low budget, and it really shows. And the special effects, and there are moments in it that are unintentionally comical, ways that people hide that aren't a way that anybody would ever hide. There are just moments that's because Albert was in a hurry and he had to stage things extremely quickly. He was a much better director than some of those moments show. And so the movie was really, really dented by its budget, by its weird, wrong screenwriter, and by the strange Italian overlay of it all. Just manage your expectations. That's all. That's my advice.
All right. Audience questions. Anybody have any questions for Mr. Tolkien on this movie? Otherwise, we can ask about that other sequel that you were developing with Albert.
Well,
could you tell us about Masters?
If anyone has a question, I'll tell you about Masters 2. It was, I did an uncredited rewrite on the first Masters. Guy Gary, whatever his name is, who was a okay, I don't love every director I work with. He was a piece of shit. And it was borne out years later that he actually molested a bunch of young boys. I was like, I didn't guess that, but I knew he was a really, really, really bad dude. And there was a wonderful script by David Odell, a beautiful script guy who wrote Dark Crystal. Gary completely rewrote it, turned it into a useless, just incoherent. Like, what's on the page? I don't know what I'm looking at. And they brought me in to rewrite it. And what I said is, I'm going to restore David Odell's draft in a way that works for production. My goal is to make David Odell's draft work for you. I did that. And Gary, day after day, each day issued the pages back of what he had done. And for whatever reason, they didn't. Anyway, it was a terrible experience. So they said, we're going to start with you on the masters too. And I had just worked on a short film with my production designer, was a woman in a wheelchair. She'd been in a wheelchair for 20 years. She was completely adept. She got everywhere around it. She was an artist. She lived in a loft downtown. And I said, that's going to be my main character. An artist, woman in a wheelchair, downtown LA. And He-Man comes to Earth and gets all involved. They all had to be on Earth. They couldn't be on other planets. They didn't have the budget for other planets. And we wrote the whole thing. And Albert and I were so excited about it. So he casts this woman to play her. And she was not, in those days, you could cast somebody who wasn't in a wheelchair to be a wheelchair. She said, I commit to spend the next 6 weeks in a wheelchair. I'm going to get in and I'm going to drive. And I would see her all around the building practicing getting in and out of the wheelchair. She said, I'm only going to live in this. And she practiced the whole thing. And Albert and I are working on the movie. We're so excited. The actress is so good and she's so committed and she's in that wheelchair. She's not going to get out of the wheelchair. And then Menachem was all about it. Menachem went to Israel, and Yoram read what we were doing, and he called me and Albert into his office, and he put his hands on the desk. I'm not going to do the full imitation. And we walk in, and he's like, the cords in his neck are like that, and he's like this. He goes, nobody wants to see a cripple. That was it. Take her out of the wheelchair. Albert. We had to completely rewrite it, take her out of the wheelchair. The air went out of it. Albert went to the actress and said, I'm so sorry, we're not going to do the wheelchair thing. It's going to be completely different. She said, oh, fuck that. Went skiing for the weekend, broke both legs and had to spend the next 6 weeks in a wheelchair. True story. And then ultimately, that was never made because Mattel, it's Mattel, right? They were so Pyun, like He-Man wouldn't do this and He-Man wouldn't do that. That Menachem and Yoram, to their credit, said, then we won't make the movie. Go to hell. They finally said, your notes are stupid. So anyway,
they didn't have issues with the first one, though.
Pardon?
It seems like they didn't have issues with the first one, though, if they didn't interfere with that one.
First one was so awful. That one I don't have credit on. And nobody, thank God.
You're glad on that one, yeah.
Yeah.
So you were mentioning the experience of watching the first Avenger, the Chris Evans version and stuff. What has been sort of your, I know that you said you weren't a big Captain America fan.
Well, let's say it wasn't that I wasn't a fan. I didn't know. I didn't know. I only knew really Superman. That was my, that was the Superman. That was the comic that I loved as a kid.
Did you feel like there was a Superman influence on your writing for this one?
No. Socialism, communism was my influence on this.
But also a lot of people bring up the similarities between the two characters is the reason why
Superman and Captain America.
Captain America, but maybe you feel differently.
Superman is a more interesting character. He's got a more
go into that because some people would disagree.
To me, the whole outsider coming to Earth and being raised, and the sort of the Jewish history of the character, the immigrant history of the character, it just struck a nerve in me as a kid, quite a deep one. Yeah, the orphan. Not that I was an orphan, but every child sort of either thinks they are or wishes they were. And it was it had a real resonance for me. Superman. I remember just hours on my bunk at summer camp reading Superman comics again and again. Particularly love the Bizarro Planet.
Oh, they still need to do that.
Why haven't they done the Bizarro Planet in any movies?
I don't know. They're afraid to do anything outside.
They would have Judd Apatow would do the Bizarro Planet movie.
Maybe it'll show up at some point. We'll see.
Yeah, I hope so.
So when writing this, though, afterwards, was there, sometimes some of the writers I've talked to on different franchises, they end up, sometimes they feel like, now I feel a sense of, not necessarily ownership over this, but they feel like a connection to it and want to follow more of it. And other times they're just like, no, that's the one and done. And that's
as I said, I was done with that. But I no, so I wouldn't say that I had that. You know,
Right.
I never sought out another superhero thing.
Gotcha.
Although I do love other people's superhero movies really a lot when they're good.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I bring up the Chris Evans one, because I was curious about how much of that was informed by what you said in terms of just like, oh man, like I feel like this.
I just love that. I just love that. I love that they did something way simpler and way better than what I did. And I loved Iron Man. That's my other favorite.
Gotcha.
In the superhero.
That's the classic start, right? That's how it turned into like 20 or 30 movies at this point.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
awesome. Any other questions before we go into plugs? Yeah.
So if you weren't into comic books necessarily at the time, are there any other references or influences on this specific script?
Good question. The Gil Scott-Heron song, my left-wing upbringing, my sort of the idealism that my parents raised me with, that of what societies should do for the people in them, so that I formed this idea in my head of the perfect American president. That's what Ronnie Cox plays. The absolute ideal, what the true priorities of a leader of America should be, right? And that's what I put into Ronnie Cox. His concerns, what he wanted to do for people. And Ronnie and I worked with that really, and Ronnie will let it more and more and more. There's a big speech he gives, right? Where he lays out his program. And that was everything I was raised with by my left-wing, well, I would say very, very liberal progressive parents. And Ronnie embraced it. And that more than anything was my influence on this. Then there's my love of traveling in Italy, and I got to, say what towns in Italy they were going to shoot it in and describe Italian landscapes and Italian cityscapes, all of which Albert captured extraordinarily well in the movie. Yeah, locations are great. So that would be my big influence. My parents left progressive politics.
One thing to look out for, and maybe there's a story behind this too, but I do remember the Easter egg of the mentions of the Submariner and the Human Torch, the original Human Torch, not the Fantastic Four Human
Torch.
In when the younger versions of Ned Beatty and Ronnie.
Oh yeah, they're reading. Yes,
they're just like, oh, he's not. It's not the Submariner. It's not the Human Torch.
Oh, I completely forgot that. Yeah.
So I was curious if there was any story behind that, or was that kind of just thrown in?
Yeah.
Because those would have been the heroes at the time, anyway.
No. Oh, by the way, speaking of expectations and the missile and Washington,
right.
And not even close. I mean, you needed a POV of the kid from the missiles. You need all of these shots there's not even any version of them in the sequence because it was so far beyond the budget. And that's really sad because that could have been very exciting.
So it's not different in this one.
No.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's not.
All right. Any other questions?
Yes.
I'm interested to know how you got to working with Canon Films and Menachem Golan, because especially if you're putting an explicitly left-wing script in front of him, I think he's sort of famously right-wing.
They didn't notice.
That's what I was wondering.
They did not notice. They noticed somebody in a wheelchair, but they didn't notice what I was saying.
Boy, doesn't that
yeah,
right way?
Yeah, absolutely. I was never aware of their politics. I've forgotten how I started working with them. You know what? Somehow or other, somebody sent me to a meeting with Henry Weinstein, the guy who ran the company, who was an absolutely fabulous person, one of my favorite people I've ever met on my path through Hollywood, who died young, and I miss him. I really miss him. And I don't know what happened. We just clicked. You know what? I was cheap. They could get me cheap. That's why I think I ended up there.
We had a question in the back.
Yeah, so you said Menachem said it has to be set and shot in Italy. Did they have any other peculiar requests during the process that colored things?
Make it for $1.50. Yeah, no, I don't. And as I said, I was not connected with the production until the last day of shooting in Venice or Manhattan Beach, where we shot that scene. Yeah, no, that was it. Italy, and no one could ever explain.
Yes. Any other questions?
Is Captain America stealing the car at different times? Was that in the script, or was that something that kind of
Hey everybody, we're Punchline. Thanks for listening, watching, whatever you're doing.
All right. Here we are. I'd assume that everybody watching at home is clapping right now. I bet we got a big round of applause. That's nice. I'm just assuming. One bad idea I had was wearing a hoodie to play. I don't know why I didn't decide to take this hoodie off.
Take it off.
Seasons, greetings. I am Chris the Brain from the Bulletproof podcast, and one question I am absolutely sick of hearing is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? No matter what side of this tiresome debate you fall on, I think we can all agree that Christmas time is a great time to watch Die Hard. I mean, the movie takes place on Christmas Eve. But of course, Die Hard isn't the only action movie to take place during the holiday season. And now I've been tasked with coming up with a list of the top 10 non-Die Hard action movies to watch during Christmas. So, here we go. Coming in at number 10, it is 1990's I Come in Peace, also known as Dark Angel. Matthias Hughes plays Talek, an alien drug dealer who comes to Earth to literally suck the joy out of humans. Fortunately for us humans, Dolph Lundgren is on the job as Maverick cop Detective Jack Kane. Kane teams up with a by-the-book FBI agent, and the two ensure that Mr. I Come in Peace Talek leaves in pieces. Coming in at number 9, it's 1993's RoboCop 3. Now, many people may want to forget that RoboCop 3 ever existed. Even more people have probably forgotten that the movie takes place during the Christmas season. And while I won't argue with you that RoboCop 3 is a definite step down in the franchise, it does give us the gift of RoboCop versus a ninja. Plus, much like Rudolph, RoboCop can fly in this one. Number 8, it's 1987's Lethal Weapon. Shane Black loves Christmas, but Lethal Weapon reminds us that it is not the most wonderful time of year for everyone. We see the darker side of Christmas right from the start, as the first scene features a drug-fueled suicide. We also see the mental health struggles of Mel Gibson's Martin Riggs, and fortunately for Riggs, though, he finds redemption and a surrogate family thanks to his new partner, Roger Murtaugh, played by Danny Glover. Plus, there's the festive front lawn fight between Mel Gibson and Gary Busey, Christmas lights in the background. Again, it's the most festive fight you'll ever see. Coming in at number 7, it's 1986's Cobra. There's something magical about watching Sylvester Stallone watching a Christmas-themed Toys R Us commercial while eating a piece of pizza that he cut with a pair of scissors. In Cobra, Stallone plays Marion Cobra Cabretti, a maverick cop who has to protect Brigitte Nielsen from a cult of serial killers. I think that may be the same plot as White Christmas, but I'm not 100% on that. Coming in at number 6, it's 1996's The Long Kiss Goodnight. Shane Black is back, and this time it's Gina Davis as Samantha Kane. One minute she's a school teacher, playing Mrs. Claus in a Christmas parade straight out of a Hallmark movie. Next thing you know, she's a woman who's slowly remembering her true identity with the help of private investigator Mitch Hennessy, played by Samuel L. Jackson. And that true identity ends up being expert CIA assassin Charlie Baltimore. Coming in at number 5, it's 1985's Rocky IV. There was a huge fight on Christmas night. It was Rocky Balboa versus Ivan Drago in Russia, but it's the lead up to the fight that features one of the greatest training montages ever put on film as Rocky prepares for the fight of his life in a veritable winter wonderland. We also get to see Paulie enjoying the chipmunks, and then it's a real Christmas miracle because at the end of the fight, Rocky Balboa ends the long-standing Cold War between the United States of America and the Soviet Union. Coming in at number 3, it's 1985's Invasion USA. This one could have easily been called Chuck Norris Saves Christmas. The canon classic has Chuck Norris playing Matt Hunter, a former CIA operative who comes out of retirement to thwart a terrorist invasion on U.S. soil during the holiday season. Leading the invasion is an old Hunter rival, Rostov, played by the grinchy Richard Lynch. The shopping mall scene alone is worth the price of admission to be watching Invasion USA. Check it out. Number 2 is 1994's Project Shadow Chaser 2. This one is basically Die Hard at a nuclear plant, with Brian Genesee playing the unlikely hero Frank Mead. Frank is an alcoholic repairman who teams up with the plant worker Lori Weber, played by Beth Toussaint, and her young son, and the trio have to take on a group of terrorists led by an android. You have not lived until you've seen the shirtless Frank Zagarino wearing a party hat wishing you a Merry Christmas. Now, after watching Project Shadow Chaser 2, do not be surprised if you find yourself adding Rockin' J-Bells by Little Bobby Ray to your Christmas music playlist. And then in the number 1 spot, it is 1996's Riot. It was indeed a Merry Christmas when Joseph Merry directed Riot. Gary Daniels plays Major Shane Alcott, a man tasked with saving the daughter of an ambassador, Annalisa Gray. Now, Annalisa also happens to be Alcott's former girlfriend. Annalisa was abducted by a street gang in the middle of a traffic jam caused by riots in Los Angeles, on Christmas Eve, no less. We find out the gang is in cahoots with IRA terrorists led by Brian O'Flaherty, played by Patrick Kilpatrick. Now, Riot also stars boxing great Sugar Ray Leonard. It features a hip-hop version of Joy to the World that you hear during a bar fight. And then there's the spectacular parking garage showdown that ends with O'Flaherty roasting like a chestnut on an open fire. There you have it, folks. My top 10 non-Die Hard action movies to watch during Christmas.
Welcome to Fright Night.
You're listening to the Jersey Ghouls.
Happy holidays,
that.
everybody. Merry Christmas.
Yes.
Happy Hanukkah.
Solstice.
Joyous Festivus for the rest of us. I'm James from the Monster Alley podcast. I am joined by Jackie and Marissa from the Jersey Ghouls. You're getting a triple threat of Jersey monster horror maniacs. I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, so good. So excited. Thank you so much for putting this all together. We are so excited to be here with you tonight.
Absolutely.
Happy to do it. So we are going to be ranking our top 3 Santa Claus movies, but not like that. We have in Monster Rally podcast, we have a firm belief that any movie could be a Cloverfield movie. You never know. Anyone could be.
So true.
And we recently talked about the possibility, hey, could every movie be a Santa Claus movie? And so we're not talking about actual Santa Claus movies, but we're talking about movies where, hey, what if there's one character who was in fact Santa Claus and not the character that is there, and would it change that film at all? So it's a little sweaty of a premise, I would say, right?
Yeah,
a little sweaty of a premise,
a little bit.
But hey, that's the fun of it, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. So Jackie, I think you said you're willing to be brave enough.
I'll be the guinea pig for this. So listeners of our show, people that know me know that anytime I can shoehorn talking about the Monster Squad into something, I will do just that. So my first pick is the Monster Squad, and I am going to say that the Van Helsing character is our Santa, because he wants to be able to close that portal, or not, not close the portal. He wants to be able to have the portal open to take all the evil out, because quite frankly, he is sick of spending so much time checking the list of naughty and nice, that if it can just be streamlined and all the evil gets sucked out, so he's just doing the nice list and delivering presents, it's going to make things a lot easier for him.
All right.
Yeah.
Jackie.
Again, shoehorning Monster Squad into anything I do is my goal.
Okay.
And he could bring the Wolfman a new jockstrap to protect those nards.
I'm in this day and age, we can fix that for him. Yeah, no, we can bring the joy to everyone. Horace is going to get some more ammo for his gun. Rudy gets, I don't know, a new pack of cigarettes, whatever he wants. But yeah, no, we're gonna take all of the evil out of the world. So he's just nice all the time. No coal anymore. Not in this day and age. We need to have our resources. So yeah, it's just all nice list. And when all the evil's sucked out, there we go.
Fantastic. Marissa, you ready for your first?
Well, first of all, I have been stressed out hard about this. I don't know if I 1,000 emails asking for clarification.
No, I couldn't guess that. No.
Full disclosure, I may have bought the Mary with my Krampus costume, and P.S. it's because my Jersey Ghouls my Jersey Devil costume's at the dry cleaner, obviously. But and this is about my favorite Santa ideation is Krampus. But I really struggled. First, I thought I was supposed to find horror movies where I could prove that this is a world in which Santa exists.
Oh,
like
I don't hate that one either. Like,
I gotta tell you, and I think I found, like, just to give you my first, so with your guys' permission, I'm gonna jump around to all my different variations of how Santa would fit into.
I love that.
Here.
We got to fill the space somehow. So this.
Thank you. So my first theory is that I think Trick or Treat with Sam, the film, and Santa exist in the same universe. Because if there is a little man who, is the spirit of Samhain and can come and punish those of us who are bad at Halloween, then why can't there be a jolly old guy who comes around on the 25th and brings presents? So I think the two of them exist in the same universe, you guys. But then I realized that's not really fully the assignment. So luckily for round 2, I've got another suggestion.
Though. That's
Thanks,
pretty
man.
good.
Yeah, I worked really hard on that. Thanks.
You're definitely getting the extra credit for that, for sure.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, like in real school, I totally messed up the assignment, but I sort of got like a C+ because I came up with a strong enough variation on it. So I'll take it. A C+. # I'll take it. All right, you got to give us a number. I'm so excited to hear your first answer, James.
Okay.
'Cause
I
you're
think
the
that
inventor of this
I think that Halloween is a great Santa movie. All
All right,
and,
tell me more.
That's
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, it's pretty crazy to think that. But who is always watching you? Well, it's Michael Myers, right? But what if Michael Myers was Santa Claus? Because every once in a while, like, hey, sometimes they'll let you get just a little peek, but when you look back, he's gone, right?
Mm.
All right, he knows if you've been bad or good, right?
Mhm.
And he brings let's see, I wouldn't say that he brings treats, but what he does punish the bad kids. Mostly murder. He'll mostly bring you murder, but sometimes he'll just bring you some trauma, and that's not So
Which, I mean, yeah, Krampus relates.
Yeah, he gets it.
He does. I'm here for it. It's very Jersey. I get it.
Yeah. What if evil Santa just,
Jersey Santa, Philly Santa.
Yeah.
There you go.
I really like him as Santa.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Well played.
And I have to say, so James, you and I are thinking on the very same wavelength.
Okay.
Because I kind of had the same idea with Freddy from Nightmare on Elm Street, because he knows when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. Same wavelength as Michael Myers, that we could shoehorn. We'll put a Freddy Krueger in there. Is that is the Santa that I thought of?
I love it, Jackie. He
That's
fits
great.
so good there too.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, I feel like I'm like gonna have nightmares about these ideations of Santa now. All right, so that brings it back to me. I'm gonna go down your road, you guys. I think I finally figured out a little piece of what we're doing here, and
Love to
I
hear
am
it.
going to go with Hereditary.
Okay.
Mr. and Mrs. Claus are the two characters who jump off to their death. So imagine a world where this cult is just North Pole elves. You know what I'm saying? And they have their own vicious traditions. And at the end of the film, I think the piece de resistance, why this will stay an A24 cinema classy joint. Jackie, I stole your cinema thingy from your guy. And for Scorsese. And why it's classy? Because he doesn't burn in a bear suit. No. He burns in a Santa suit, you guys.
So Midsummer, not Hereditary.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said Hereditary. Oh my God.
I was like,
Yeah, I'm
oh,
so
how are you
sorry.
gonna do Hereditary?
Yeah,
That's
Midsummer. Oh, so sorry. I
okay.
screwed up the name. I can't believe I said Hereditary. Yeah.
that would,
Midsummer.
well, if Hereditary would be, I was like, well, how do you do Hereditary?
Hereditary would be hard, but yeah,
that
my
would be a
choice
tough
was
one.
Midsummer.
I love the
and-
Midsummer one.
Yeah, thank you.
I also like
thank
that we're
you.
all playing with summer and fall for Santa.
Oh, I didn't think about that. It's so clever. Yes, for some reason Midsummer it just came. That's Mr. and Mrs. Claus jumping off the.
I love that idea, Marissa.
Thanks. Yeah, you guys.
And I'm going to stick with both a Mr. and Mrs. Claus for my next one,
Okay.
because Tremors is definitely a Santa movie. Okay, and who would you swap out? Well, obviously the Gummers. You switch them out. Because they're the ones that you can count on, right?
Yeah.
And what do they bring you? They'll bring you little gifts, and maybe those gifts are large caliber handguns or rifles or whatever.
All good
But they got everything you need, right? Right in that little bunker that the graboid smashed in. They got everything. They got stockpiles, right? They're gonna make sure that their neighbors are taken care of, just like the big guy make sure that all the kids are taken care of.
I like it.
My God, little Reba McEntire in a Mrs. Santa suit. Like, how amazing is that?
Right?
How amazing is that?
You had me in Reba.
Yeah.
If you watch that one Rankin and Bass movie, what was that? Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Mrs. Claus is a little ginger.
Yeah,
it's true. She's a redhead. There you go.
The
So it's
ginger
perfect.
there.
Oh my gosh, and I love it. I love everything about it.
And I try to fit Tremors into whatever I can talk about as well.
Nice.
So
That's
I
this
get
one
it.
with Monster
We have our
Squad.
missions. Yeah. No, it's
I get it.
wonderful.
Yeah, perfect movie, whatever. No big deal.
Oh man, I love it. Jackie, you are up.
I'm up. All right. So I'm going with the Blair Witch in the Blair Witch Project.
Okay. Okay.
He's never seen when he's doing his job,
watching though,
leaves gifts,
Mm.
and if you really think about what they do, like on paper, super scary.
It's true. Always watching. Does leave gifts. Leave those little.
You know,
They hanging ornaments in the trees.
Sure, yeah. You know, like it's very Christmassy. Yeah. I mean, is the gift, you know, your teeth and blood and skin in parts of your shirt? Absolutely. It's a gift nonetheless. It's saying,
don't be picky.
You know, I'm thinking of you. Here is this gift. Yeah, you know, and it's often said, like, you know, you're supposed to be asleep. You can't be awake when Santa's there. So you can't really see him. Like, you know what he looks like. There's depictions, but you never see him in action. Blair Witch.
Oh my gosh. And they're standing in the corner because they're turned away from the Christmas tree.
Yeah. Can't spoil that surprise. Yeah.
Oh
And
my
I think that,
gosh.
like, the lore is scary. Like, when you really think about it,
so
he's breaking into houses. He's creeping all up in your business. He knows
Drinking
if you're
your
naughty and
milk.
knows if you're nice. Well, that means he knows about all the skeletons in my closet. And that's really screwed up. So yeah, I'm going to say that, but Blair Witch.
No, the
No,
literal
thank you.
skeleton in your closet, right?
No, thank you. No, thank you. That creepy Santa. I think I'm hitting a home run here. If I
Okay.
may toot my own horn, and I promise I'll get the film name right this time. Ready? The Babadook.
Ooh.
Yeah, good old Santa Claus is going to take the role of the character that comes out of the children's book and is supposed to be all great and nice, whatever, but then things get dark and scary, right? Super works for me as a Santa metaphor. Also, think about it, the deeper thematic meaning, right? The Babadook isn't just a monster, he represents trauma. Well, Santa's not just a jolly elf, he represents capitalism and consumerism, everyone, okay? And that's traumatic too. All right, so just keep that in mind. And
Current
last-
Coca-Cola Santa, yeah, absolutely.
yeah, he's all you know who invented him? Coke. And you know what? And last but not least, the last parallel here is that your mom has to eventually destroy it for you by telling you he is not real. Boom! The Babadook and Santa are the same person, you guys.
Wow.
That
You're
is a
welcome.
home run, Riss.
You're
There you
welcome.
go.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Spoiler
you have no
alert,
idea how hard I
children
worked
who are
on that.
watching.
Just kidding. He's real. They're all real. Krampus.
JK, he's real as heck.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
thanks, guys.
So, Aliens. Jimmy Cameron's Aliens. Ever heard of it?
Little movie called Aliens.
Little
movie
indie
called
film
Alien
called Aliens.
With an S. Turn that S into a dollar sign.
Okay. All right. Santa who?
Bishop.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Wow,
Bishop
I
is the
love that.
Santa Claus of the movie. All right. He seems he's a bit of an outsider, right?
Yeah.
Santa's living up in the North Pole.
It's a
He's
good
not
one.
with humanity all year round. Got he's a little sense of humor, a little funny guy.
Jolly.
Low key funny. He's a jolly old elf, perhaps.
Maybe.
Jolly old android.
Jolly. I would describe him as jolly.
More importantly, he cares about kids. He's
true,
there
Dad.
saving Newt just right alongside Ripley in that.
So
Right?
true.
He's
And
there.
They're on the nice list.
He gets ripped in half by the Queen helping save Newt. But what happens? Is he dead? No. You can't kill Santa Claus. You can't kill Santa Claus. You can't kill Bishop.
Oh man, you might have me beat here.
Bishop from Aliens.
Like it.
He's the Santa.
Very good. Oh
is
man,
very
that's the
good.
mic drop right there. That one's good.
Now,
That one
do
is
we
good.
have any? Does anybody have any runners up?
I had one, and it
Okay.
was well, it was The Crow,
Okay.
and I was going to go.
I hope you
with-
mean the very good remake that just came out, right?
Oh,
That really good
obviously.
movie
I mean,
that
it was-
everybody loves to talk about. Yeah.
Really just wiped the old one right out of the way for me. No, I am of course talking about the OG here. But what if, and hear me out, I think Santa could be Ernie Hudson's character.
First of all, anytime you can invoke Ernie Hudson, I'm
I mean,
on
really,
board.
that's
I'm already
talking.
You know, yeah.
stop spilling. I'm already sold, but go on.
But story short, he just serves as the one little shred. It's almost like he's like, it doesn't even exist because this world is so dark and bleak that there's faith in good cops, there's faith in good. And to me, I thought I could really make a strong argument for Santa there. So that was my like trying to, if I was going to make this more It's a Wonderful Life, less, horrifying, that would be my choice. But yeah.
I love
Thanks.
that.
That was my runner-up.
I love that. I love Ernie Hudson. He's great.
Thank you. Me too. I love
Ernie.
Ernie.
My God.
National
Built
treasure.
like a brick shit house.
Anybody else honorable?
I got one honorable mention, and it is not a monster movie. It's not a horror movie. Baby Girl, I think, could be considered a Santa Claus movie.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but please tell me more.
So we got a sexy couple, and their relationship is beginning to fray because he can't please his wife. Okay, all Nicole Kidman wants for Christmas is an orgasm, preferably with some sub-dom element, and bafflingly, Antonio Banderas can't give her one. Enter famous rat boy Harris Dickinson, the Santa of the movie, who knows what she really wants.
He does.
Gives her that gift.
A little naughty, a little nice, you know what I'm saying?
And what happens? Yes. Antonio and Nicole at the end are living a happier, fuller life together. Because of the intervention of Santa Claus bringing
that's
what
the
she
gift
needed.
he gave Antonio. Yeah.
Oh
my gosh, Jackie, you have not seen this movie.
I have not seen this movie.
It's
you're not missing anything.
It's pretty intense.
It's a lot. It's a Nicole Kidman movie about like sub-dom relationships with a bunch of younger men.
It's a little bit of a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of a lot.
my runner-up movie was also not a horror movie.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think outside the genre.
My runner-up movie is Drop Dead Fred.
Yes. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Because adults don't see or believe in him. Again, we're going with the, he's magical, he's whimsical, he's looking out for the kids. Yeah, he's a little ornery, but somebody who is going to give coal to somebody who is bad, on the ornery side. So yeah, I was thinking I was going for Drop Dead Fred as he is the Santa Claus.
I tell you what, that is I love it. And you know what, guys, I think this is like a drug because when you first introduced me to the Cloverfield one, I started going down that rabbit hole in my head. But now the more I sit around, the more I'm finding that any film, if I work hard enough, can have Santa insert. I mean, you say Drop Dead Fred, I say I'll see that and raise you Howard the Duck. Like we can just keep going here.
Whoa.
Like this is a slippery slope. I feel like I've fallen in a rabbit hole I'm not getting out of soon.
So wait, does that mean if I can convince you that there's like a Santa character in the Garbage Pail Kids movie, you'll watch it again?
Absolutely not. There probably is one, and it's horrifying.
That's
like every
cruel
other
and
Garbage
unusual.
Pail Kid.
It's the alligator that nibbles your
Back
toes.
me up here. That movie is nightmare fuel.
It's it's something.
You're hesitating.
It is it's a something.
Yeah, exactly.
They should give that movie instead of Cole. That'd be more effective.
That is the
This
gift
was
that
so
keeps on
fun.
giving. Okay, thank you.
It's something.
This
But there you go. There's our top 3 Santa Claus movies. You want to tell everybody a little bit about the Jersey Ghouls?
Take it, Marissa.
Just kidding. Jackie always does that. Take it, Marissa. We have a podcast. You don't want me doing that. Go for it.
So Marissa and I are the Jersey Ghouls. Every other Sunday, you can find us on your favorite podcasting app, and we are talking about all things horror, from books to movies to comic books to just everything in the genre. And we are putting it on the spin of the lens of the I'm going way overboard. We're talking about it from our perspective as 2 ladies that love horror.
Awesome.
Yeah, perfect.
You can hear more of me on the Monster Alley podcast, usually with my co-host Gary. Couldn't make it tonight, unfortunately, but we strictly talk about monster movies. So you're not going to get Psycho on our show, but you are going to get Godzilla versus Biolante at some point. It's not there yet, but I'm dying now. You can find me and my show at all the same places that you can find the Jersey Ghouls. Make sure that you click that donation link down
smash
there.
it.
Smash
That's
it.
what the kids say.
Like
That's
and
what the kids
subscribe.
say, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6, 7. I don't know, man. I don't know.
No.
I
You guys
don't
did
know. I don't. Do I have to?
I hang out with high schoolers all day.
But happy holidays, everybody. You gotta give. And thank you so much for joining me for this ridiculous, sweaty premise, Jersey Ghouls.
So much fun. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Let's just cut to the chase. You guys know why you're here. So in 8th grade, I was in a class, a music class, and we were doing a semester on musicals, and we were given the assignment to write a musical. And it could be about anything that we wanted. And we were basically assigned to write a jukebox musical. So like pick songs that are popular and just like write out a script and insert like the song title and artist, and the teacher would then like track that down, or we would give them a mixtape of all the songs, so they would listen to it and be like, oh, this checks out. Matt Kelly, overachiever and classic dork, decided that he was going to write a screenplay based on his favorite show at the time, Big Wolf on Campus, that imagined a world where not the football player, but the gothy nerd gets to be the werewolf.
Okay.
And thus Misfits the musical was born. And
oh no, it's called Misfits the musical.
Misfits the musical.
Dude, oh, you're basically gonna chemically castrate me, aren't you?
So
Holy
what
shit.
happened was that the teacher thought it was so impressive that I wrote and recorded the soundtrack that she made the class sit and listen to the soundtrack for the day. And even in the moment, I was like, ooh, maybe this isn't as good as I thought it was when I was making this. So here we go. I'm going to just play you some of the tracks. Most of these are like 2 minutes or less.
Give it. Well, how many tracks? Just
7.
give
We
us
got
the,
7
just
songs
give us the
to go through.
specs.
So I don't have the script anymore. So there's parts of it that are kind of missing in my mind, but I'll tell you like general inspirations and stuff as it comes around. Now, the opening track, the song that kicks off the show in classic musical fashion, is the longest song. And this is one called I Wanna Fit In. We're not going to listen to this whole thing, but you will hear how not a singer I am as the sample plays.
This is some quality presentation, my guy.
I had the
oh no.
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit on this. But then it starts to rock a little bit. I won't lie. Let's see where we're at.
I don't want to breathe because I feel like I'm inhaling like your farts.
Oh no, it's starting over again.
Rather be myself. I don't want to be known as Superman with sweaty hair. I just want to be known as Black Belly, that kid who truly care. I want to fit in with the crowd.
How did you get to be a worse singer in your adulthood? Because that's kind of fucked.
I'm really intrigued by the music part of it though. Like at the same
Okay,
time,
so that was not from me. So that was one of the youth leaders at my church had a studio in his basement. And played every instrument. So I gave him the lyrics, and then he wrote music to the lyrics, and then I like went over afterwards and just laid down the vocals in one take.
Bro,
absolutely,
this is insane.
All right, so
this is art. It's like,
was that the
so
same
cringe,
first
art.
track? Was that the same?
That's all first track.
all the
I mean,
first
listen,
song,
yeah. So the
I mean, it is a
second
music
song,
so okay.
second song, I will say, heavily inspired by me discovering the Sex Pistols. So I was really going for like a Johnny Rotten voice on this one, and this one's called "I'm Sick." This is after he first gets bit.
Second time! I'm sick of people telling me what I should be. If it's anything I want to be me. Sick of violence on TV, or is it just me? Second time. Sick and tired. Sick and tired of everything. I hate the way we all come. It seems we go, you have to be gone. I know you're saying that we're on the way, but what if the whip went away?
I love how
did you go to school with any of the dudes?
I love that you started with like an absolute Johnny Rotten voice, and then it went back to your like kind of whisper.
Every song. Stay tuned, because every song it sounds like I'm recording in my bedroom and don't want to wake up my parents.
Yeah. You don't want to wake up God, is what you're afraid of.
No, I don't want God to know what I'm singing about.
Sweating. It's so embarrassing, like secondhand embarrassment. Plus, like it's so hilarious, and it's also kind of charming. You were charming. What? 13?
13.
If I was that teacher, I would play this for everybody. Like, this is what you.
This is a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Okay,
like
so
the fact
here
that
we
your
go.
youth pastor. It's also even more cringe that your youth pastor was like, "Hey, 13-year-old boy, I'm going to write 7 songs for you."
Well, he was a friend of my family. Like I knew him outside of just that. Sure. All right, so this next song is when he's turning into a werewolf. Of course, he's going to sing a song. So this is for the first time. This song's called "Growth Spurt."
Great. That's good. That's good.
You program the bass. That's so fun.
The shake, the tremble, the fear.
Oh yeah.
To remember the blood on my shirt, which now is upon your neck. I'll bite if you don't fight. Rips through shirt, evil growth spurt, face down in the dirt. Evil growth spurt. Morton shaked his gun from my hand, aim it to my head. Do you have the will?
All right, this is the first time I've realized that listening to this. God, you got to give me credit. This one doesn't feel too off from like a Todd in the Book.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. That's just like in the first season. There's the song that
Gross spurt.
The guidance counselor who turns evil is.
Yes.
Gross spurt.
Oh wow, man. No,
Matt, there has to be. Philadelphia has to have some sort of like fringe theater festival.
Bro,
the
fact that you haven't gotten on what's the cringe podcast, the kids the one that's all about like people go and read their journal.
Mortified. Trust
Mortified.
me, I've considered it.
Dude, I think that you need to do it, because as a podcaster, getting on Mortified would basically be
huge.
like
But
huge,
my
because
God.
you would tell people that you're a podcaster, and people are like, look, let me look up. Tens of thousands of people would love your fucking embarrassment, and they would listen to your other
it's
podcasts.
just such an epitome of what you represent. Big
it's
Wolf
all
on
of it.
campus being the catalyst for this. Like that is the most Matt Kelly thing ever.
And really like going for the gusto, man. Like,
Oh yeah. Well, Growth Spurt's my favorite.
No self
now.
no like, you know, like no small measures here. And I fucking love that for you.
Growth Spurt,
Big
my
swings
favorite
only.
song now in 2025, of these 7.
Yeah,
I'll tell you when we get to the one that I thought was going to be the jam. But this, even at the time, I think I knew was a bad idea. Because this is after he finds that he's killed before. Now, as a werewolf, he's discovered he's taken a life. And of course, this is time for a sappy, sad ballad called Why.
I was waiting for it. Yeah. It's called Why?
Yeah.
do the good people die? Why, oh why does it hurt to cry? I didn't know him very well. From what I knew, he was pretty swell. I didn't know him very long. Can't we all get along? Why, oh why do the good
So
Now this one I can definitely tell was a one taker.
Oh boy, yeah.
The other ones kind of like, well, the first two were pretty fucking solid, and now I think that your voice was getting tired. Did you do it in one fucking evening?
Yeah, one evening. Yeah, we did this all in one take.
Holy shit.
Okay, so next up is, because of course there's romance in these stories. He falls in love with his female friend, and realizing that his female friend was his one true friend. Hence the song "One True Friend."
Yes. Wait, is this the second to last song?
There's two more after this.
Okay, so it's top 5. Gotcha.
That rock.
This is very Cody hook.
Who's there till the end? My true friend.
Again, with that, this is very Ramones inspired.
Always got a shoulder you can lean on. Always have a true friend that you can get along with. If you don't have a friend till the bitter end, you know what I would do.
That is what grade? You said 8th grade?
8th grade. 8th grade.
Yeah, fucking incredible.
This is so good.
All right, there's two more. This is the
no way we should quit Patreon after this. There's no way to top this shit.
I don't know how you do it.
This one, "Never Leave Me," is when they admit their love to each other finally, and he's cured of his werewolfism.
Oh, his lycanthropy is like a Snow White kind of thing. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, basically,
here?
true love takes it away. So
Sure,
here's
sure,
"Never
sure,
Leave
okay.
Me."
You're the one in love forevermore. Never had this feeling before. Knock, knock at heaven's door.
What?
Not quite know what was in store. And yes, I think this love is pure. Oh, yes, I'm sure. Never leave me in a pit of despair. Never leave me, proof that you care.
All right, hold on a second, real quick. The person who recorded all this music for me has a backup vocal here in a second.
Oh hell yeah!
Never leave me, a love we will share. Never leave me hanging there.
Play that back in case you missed it.
Yeah. No, I barely heard it.
Real quiet.
Never leave me hanging there.
I can't remember if you put a solo in this one.
So he didn't go back and record it.
Pretty solid solo.
Yeah, no, he was not a bad musician. I was the problem.
I don't think that neither of you were the problem. Like this is such a it's
No,
actually
this
quite
is-
a touching thing that I mean, like I have no love for youth pastors. They creep me the fuck out. But
Yeah.
I do think that or the concept freaks me the fuck out.
Yeah.
But I do think that this is like a bonding, like he's a family
Just
friend. It's
like
not
an adult,
don't
yeah, just
say
like an
youth
adult
pastor.
Yeah, like
Just
and
like
he was just
literally-
a youth leader, not a youth pastor. He was
Oh,
just
sorry,
one of the
whatever.
volunteers or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, it was just like, hey,
Helping a
this
kid
weird
He
kid
put a
likes
lot of
music,
work into
and
that.
I can help you make that music
Yes,
happen.
But like he put a lot of love and attention into this, and
Yeah.
so like as
my only high
hard-
school band, he recorded our album. Like he like had, and that one he moved all the mics to the church and set up different rooms for each instrument, and like really made us feel like we were doing something professional when we
gotta
were.
encourage the youth, man. Like
Right.
if there are not people above you, whatever realm they be in, that are not encouraging and helping the youth figure out how the fuck to do things, then it's like, then what's the point? But I do have to ask, did you record these chronologically? Because it did sound like he was getting into a groove and wanted to add those backup vocals and hit that solo.
Yeah.
And like I can tell that he was like, oh, okay, we're going somewhere now.
Yeah.
And then this is the last song.
So here comes the last one.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Is
last
actually
song,
what that's the title is Here Comes
it's
the
literally
Last One.
called "It's the End."
No.
But here's the last song.
I
Here's the
love
last
the
song.
way teenage boys' brains work.
Oh, yeah.
Because like sometimes
Yeah.
the most straightforward concept fits. It's great.
Yeah.
I
All right,
can't
so-
believe this is based on Big Wolf on
It's
Campus.
based on
and
Big
that
This is
was my
insanity.
fucking
All right.
throwaway. I went through 3 other Patreon pilots the week before trying to figure out what to watch, and I can't believe it.
I was sitting on this until that day, I guess.
Oh my god.
So the way that a lot of this happened was I wrote lyrics and I gave him like the lyrics and a reference guide. Like I'd be like, I want it to sound like this band or whatever. This one in my head was very different than what it came out to be because my reference was I want this song to sound like Primus. And I'm explaining this because Kyle being a Primus fan, my vision of this was like a constant bass line and like that Les Claypool fast talking ramble over top of it, summarizing everything that we learned up until this point, and then it would like turn into a rock song. He didn't really get the Primus vibe, and I didn't get the Talking Fest vibe, and it turns into a beautiful minute and 45 seconds. And I think I'm going to let this one just play.
Minute 45 musical number.
Yeah.
In the end, the question still remains, was the writer a genius or was he insane? It doesn't really matter what you think. Some may have loved it, others think it's fake, but the concept of the plot doesn't even misfits care. Think of that before you leave them in despair. It doesn't really matter you believe werewolves or not, or the question who's a dark and who's hot. It's a revelation that you shouldn't ignore, cause misfits are fighting back more than before. So if you're thinking no, for heaven's sake, I've seen some of musicals, but this one takes the cake. If you think that, well, that's okay, but you haven't listened to a single word I say. Here's a good ending, it's a real humdinger, something that you probably see on Jerry Springer. For people who aren't popular, who aren't the king, here's a chorus of misfits ready to sing. All the misfits you can't bring us down. There's more than one of us in every town. Hear the final hardcore sound, place you can hear it all around. We are the misfits you can't bring us down. There's more than one of us in every town. Here's the final hardcore sound, place you can hear it all around. We are the misfits you can't bring us down. More than one of us in every town.
God damn, dude.
So
bravo,
my
fucking
review,
bravo, my guy.
My
That
review
is-
of that song when I was re-listening to these was going for Primus, ended up with the lambdas rap. But
No, you ended up close. You ended up with the God is doing a new thing rap.
God is doing a new thing
because you're getting out of breath and you're getting like,
oh yeah,
oh
very
man.
much so.
Oh, but
you know, some fucking fire in there, my dude. Like it's solid.
Oh my god,
solid
so
for
funny.
a 13-year-old
That is
man.
So precious.
Maybe we'll do more of these. Maybe I'll bring out some of my old high school bands, or even
If you do it, I'll do it.
Yeah,
That's my
the
promise
dude-
to you.
The
I have
dude
some-
who
I have
produced
some poetry
those,
and some adaptations of scripts
Yeah.
and shit
Yes,
that I
hell
can.
yeah.
I can
I'm gonna.
yeah.
I think I want to give him his respect while also making a little bit of fun, because the guy who recorded that very into 80s hair metal.
Yeah.
Oh, you can tell because he played
yeah.
with a lot of fucking chorus on
Yeah.
those that chorus on every
So-
single track.
So he had his own like little solo career, and I'm not gonna make us listen to like the album, but there's like 2 or 3 songs where I'm like, man, this is kind of good. Like, you know, you're just like this is like recorded in a basement with like one dude playing everything, but it's
Yeah.
like there's like a part where
You
you're
did
like,
it.
this kind of
Yeah.
slaps. This kind of
Dude,
slaps.
and I love that it's kind of scrappy where
Yeah.
like I don't know if he had a bass. He didn't play bass. That's all
Yeah.
programmed bass. But I mean, like he programmed the fucking bass for it. He programmed the drums. Probably Fruity Loops because it would have been 2000.
This would have been 1999.
Okay, 99. Okay, I was off by 1 year. So close.
But yeah,
but like,
ballpark,
dude,
yeah.
I know that he played most of the guitars because he's predominantly a guitar player. You can tell. And he put love into it. Like I just think it's fun. I mean, I aspire to do something like this for some young man.
I was gonna say, the list of kids who, if they came up to me and was like, "I need you to do blank for me," is real small. Although if they were like, "Hey, I need to record a fake podcast for my class," I'd be like, come down into the studio right the fuck now. Let's get the mic set up. Let's do it. Like, so I guess it's
but you're sending along your love for this art form,
and I think that's what it was.
It's great.
Because he would like, this is like a really weird. There's a world where this sounds like a weird story, and I promise it's truly a sweet story.
It is.
Is when we would go on like retreat, like we would do like the weekend retreat or whatever. They always needed someone to drive. He always had to drive up separately because he also ran the Sunday church band, so he would always have to leave Sunday morning. So he would always just drive me with him. So I never rode with all the kids in the bands because I wasn't really friendly with any of the kids. And him and I would just talk about music for like this 2-hour drive.
There's nothing
and he would be like,
wrong with that. That's a great
you know what I
story.
mean? But he would literally be like, "Hey, have you ever heard like a lot of the 70s rock that I know?" Was because he'd be like, "Oh, you've never heard Boston?" And he would like put on the Boston debut album and explain to me how impressive it is because it's like a basement recording that's like, it's like this album's a demo. Like you're listening to a demo that was so good they just released it instead of re-recording it. Like
the one dude, I think it was the guitar player,
did everything.
He did everything in his garage, not his basement, his garage, while working at fucking Polaroid. When he got the word that they were gonna get signed, he was at his job.
Yeah.
It's
a crazy story. It's one of the craziest music stories ever. And that album is like, even by 2025 standards, you listen to it and you're like, this sounds like it could have came out this year. Like it's so tight.
It's a perfect arena rock record. But I get what you're saying back to, like how it could be misconstrued that there was this older
gentleman that was like, "I'll drive you by yourself somewhere." But like
he was literally like, you guys weren't talking about girls.
No, we were talking about music. Yeah,
that's literally the context that makes it okay in my mind.
Yeah.
He's not like,
and that's what I think it was. I think
that lead you to like an odd conversation.
No, he saw that I was passionate about a thing and didn't have any way to create that stuff, and was like, "Well, I have the ability." Like it. There is as much as I listen to that, and like you said, like I get first and second hand embarrassment listening to it for the 13-year-old sitting in the classes that was playing. But like, I also see what you see, like where it's like, man, what a charming ass little, like this dude did not have to put that much effort into any of this, nor did I, the 13-year-old, have to put that much effort into something where I could have
when
just.
You're 13, that's what you do. You have no true responsibilities except to become someone. And I think that this was a great, and that's what I'm saying. That's why it's such a great experience to have had. Is like you got to do this thing and someone helped you actualize something you couldn't have done on your own.
I hope for an opportunity to like do that in my craft. You know what I mean? Like I hope, like I don't know, if there was a younger student, because I still stay in touch with like the teachers and stuff who had taught me filmmaking, right? Like if there was like a younger student who like really wanted to know more about horror or like horror filmmaking, like I would love the opportunity to like do something like that, or even just and like if they come up with something cool, if not just, but that's a really beautiful, it's a beautiful thing to be able to do in the face of like a silly, like, when what we consider a silly thing, Big Wolf on campus being like,
but
I love
like so much, like, why not? Like
why not? The encouragement is so lovely.
And I think that's I've been thinking about that a lot with like Barb's kids, because like the 9-year-old and the 7-year-old, I mean, they're still growing, but like they seem like really locked into what they're obsessed with right now, and it's like stuff that I just don't have an opinion on beyond like just being like, oh wow, that's really cool, like learning along. But like with the 2-year-olds, like the 2-year-old's getting to that point where like whatever I'm doing, he wants to copy me, and I'm like, one of these, like, it dawned on me that, like, one of these days, one of these three kids is going to want to know what I do in the basement and is like going to take an interest in it, whether it's like movies or whether it's the music that I listen, like, and that's going to be interesting to be able to like finally take on that role. Because I thought I would get an opportunity with my like sister's kids and I didn't. You know, like they were just like very much on their, like, they love sports, which is like the one thing I cannot find an opinion to have at all. So it was like, all right, I guess I'm just Uncle Matt, the at the time the perpetually single, always on the road Matt Kelly. It's like how they knew me. Now they just like Barb. They still don't talk to me.
These Barb's in the mix.
How's school going?
Good.
Any projects?
Yeah, project in math.
When Amir and I first met, he was only 6 years old. 8 years later, we've never had a problem, any situation. It's just been a lot of fun.
When I first met Tom, I went to this place and I was really shy. But Tom was a nice person and he was very funny. We play sports together. We go to the batting cages, or sometimes we come to his house and just sit and watch sports TV, like the games and everything else.
I think that Tom and Amir are the perfect match because Tom has taken the time to understand Amir and get to know him for the person that he is, and he has never tried to change Amir, and that's what makes their match very unique.
I have learned so much from Amir. This kid appreciates everything in life, and he doesn't have half of what other people have.
Tom teaches me different things. He's nice to me, and I didn't have a male figure in my life, and now I do. Like, he's very nice to me. He's like a brother to me.
We might not be able to change the environment of the families or their stories, but we're here to help them even just a little bit so that they reach their fullest potential. And it's exactly what Amir is doing. He's following his dreams, and Tom has never stopped believing that he's able to do that.
Awesome new sports meme this week. The Lakers just scored here and went up by 1 point. So now there's 3 seconds left, and the Bulls don't have enough time to get all the way down the court.
That's incredible. Over LeBron.
Oh, showing.
Right after that happens, they show, the guys celebrating, and that's really cool. They show the fans celebrating. You could even see back here these two fans embracing. But the one fan that they keyed in on is this guy.
So good.
That's how a lot of Lakers fans were acting, because one, it's basketball. It's only one game. It's not that big of a deal. The Bulls suck. This is like the Bulls, finals.
That's their championship.
But look at these fans right here. They're both like kind of smiling. That dude in the upper right, if the camera just zoomed in on him, he would have also been a meme. They got lucky because it was really just focused on that guy dancing.
It really looked, that last one you had looked like the guy from Workaholics.
I was just about to say he looks like the dude from Workaholics.
But that's a big Chris Daughtry down in the bottom left too. So
It is. Pay attention to the bench of the Lakers. This is one of the best things about watching basketball is you could see the bench players. Ooh.
They know it right there.
They know it.
Yeah, the guy at the end went down on his knees.
Here.
Oh, okay. What's it? Is it a cobra pose if you're down in between your knees?
That's the frog. He's become a frog. He went past Cobra.
This is giving me real Simpsons. If you pause right here, you can see the exact second his heart breaks.
You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. And now.
Now, this GIF is the most popular thing to come out of this game, and rightfully so. It's amazing. But I actually think the announcers calling it gets overlooked here because they do such a great job. Just listen.
I cannot believe this! Elizabeth! I'm coming, baby! Oh, no!
I'm coming.
Unbelievable! Impossible!
He says, "I'm coming, baby." You got to pull that audio.
Does he say I'm coming, baby?
He says, "I'm coming, baby." I went for home, and he did not say home.
Elizabeth! I'm coming, baby! Oh, no!
I hate that
Yeah.
90% forgot home.
I'm Daytime Emmy Award-winning actor Vincent Fellas. As my fans know, I'm 11 months sober from booze, pills, and women. But I gotta let you in on my latest addiction. Street Frog is a perfect new mobile game where you and only you control your frog's destiny right here in the greatest city on earth, New York. This game is going super viral on Clubhouse and Google+. The more you play, the better your frog. Earn 50 points, unlock an incredible new dance move for your frog. 100 points gets him in the bodega, no questions asked. 200 points, he gets a big, fat best friend. You're gonna love that guy. 500 points, he gets the most beautiful girlfriend. Mamma mia. Hey, Vincent Fellas rides the subway just like us normal folk? I'm just like you, so you better play Street Frog. I'm gonna! If you don't play the game enough, your frog dies. Sorry, that's just how it is. So download Street Frog for iOS, Android, and the all-new Dwayne Wade Sidekick 3 from T-Mobile. Use the code FELLAS and earn your frog's first dance move. On me. I love you.
Welcome to the Eric Extravaganza Interactive DVD. Choose one of the buttons below to be taken to one of these special options. What's up, Strav heads? Remember, if you bought this DVD at Blockbuster Video, don't forget to redeem the coupon on the back for a free bag of popcorn. Yeah! Choose an option below to get started. Whoa, you're still here? Choose an option, dude. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's having a problem choosing. Pick something, bud.
Hey there, Geekscapists. This is Katie Hampton from Nothing Through Happy Hour, from Christian Cringe, and a lot of other shows that are always on this network. I just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning in to the live stream, and please, if you have the chance and the ability, go ahead and donate to this wonderful cause. Big Brothers Big Sisters of America does a lot of work with the community, and honestly, it's one of my favorite things about being part of the Geekscape community is this live stream drive every year. So help us make it even more iconic than it was last year. 6th annual live stream. Let's do it! And then if you get the chance, you know, take a look at the dashery for Geekscape. All proceeds I make off of this t-shirt, Take Your Meds t-shirt, I'm gonna donate double back to Big Brothers and Sisters. That's my promise this year. Go ahead, call me on it, and get a fun shirt.
Big Brothers Big Sisters has been in existence for over 100 years, providing one-to-one evidence-based mentoring to youth throughout the country. History tells us when a community rallies around our younger generation, it helps us provide a better community in the future.
I just think it gives the kids a different perspective, not just from me, which I think is so critical to their success, to learn about different people from different backgrounds, cultures, and experiences to enable them to kind of develop empathy and understanding as they move forward.
Sharing your time with someone is probably one of the greatest gifts that you can give them.
helps everyone, not just you, the whole community, the whole earth, because you could make a difference in life.
Hey, Geekscapists, I wanted to pop in real quick before this next segment because something kind of monumental happened. We've reached $1,257, which means that we are officially $1 higher than our total last year. I checked the stats. That so far means that we are at the third most successful campaign we've done out of the 6 years that we've been doing this live stream. So you have roughly 7 hours to get us to our goal of $2,000. So if you're watching and you haven't yet, go to geekscapegives.com, make a donation, and for the next hour, enjoy some deep Star Trek talk with Brian Murphy and Katie Hampton of the newest show added to the network, Trek, Marry, Kill. I will show myself off to both of you. Have a blast, and I'll be back around 7 for Internet Supreme Court.
Hey, welcome to Trek, Marry, Kill. It's Geekscape's Star Trek podcast. I'm Brian.
I'm Katie.
We release new episodes every Tuesday and the first of the month. We take time to spotlight the animated series in the Star Trek universe. But I held this month's animated spotlight on Lower Decks back for today because I thought it would be fun to try to do an episode of our show live. But before we do that, we are so happy to be following this announcement that we are now like the third highest that they've ever done for the streaming tacular. So I don't know if you saw the news. We're now $1,257. So keep those donations rolling in. Geekscape Gives. We're going for $2,000 this year. I believe in Big Brothers Big Sisters so much that I'm streaming out of my closet, and there's nothing in here that suggests otherwise, that I'm anywhere else other than a closet. So I apologize, but here we are.
Big dichotomy of very dark side, light side.
And if I move it around, it just gets weirder and weirder. So this is where I've been broadcasting or streaming from. We welcomed a new life into our family, which has been great, but it also presents interesting challenges. But I love Star Trek so much. I wrangled Katie Hampton in. She was a lovely recommendation. And ever since, I've sort of dragooned her into the show and couldn't be happier.
Great word, dragoon.
You're essentially our resident Lower Decks aficionado. And so I'm happy. Yeah. So I'm happy to be discussing Lower Decks this month, our animated spotlight. If you've never heard of our show before, if you're like, I like Star Trek, but what's Geekscape's podcast, Star Trek podcast about? Have you ever played the game Kiss, Marry, Kill? In other countries, it's Shag, Marry, Kill. Well, Trek, Marry, Kill is
a little bit harsher language than we're gonna do.
That's right. So for the Christian cringe listeners out there, Kiss, Marry, Kill. So, but this is our humble attempt to wrangle the 967 episode Star Trek canon into 3 levels, like 3 tiers of judgment. So Kiss is our Trek, which means fine to good episodes. Marry is the best. And I usually like to, for my own sake, add a wrinkle of like great episode of television on top of a great episode of Star Trek. Kill should be pretty self-explanatory, but because we love Star Trek so much doesn't mean we think you shouldn't watch it. It just means canonically it's like it's one you can watch and forget about. Moving on.
It's very episodic. It's a fun show. you know, there are very good through lines, but it's also the most adaptable if you are a Star Trek fan.
So as annoying as me broadcasting out of a closet is, I think the challenge of this episode is not me overcoming the sound quality in this embarrassing presentation. It's that we have never done one of these in the time we have allotted left. So
Oh, we're gonna do it.
we've never even we've tried and we've never come close. So here we go. We're going to do 2 episodes of Lower Decks. We're going to start off with Empathological Fallacies. It's the 5th episode of Lower Decks, 4th season. It premiered on Paramount Plus September 28, 2023. Written by Jamie Loftus, directed by Megan Lloyd. Memory Alpha describes it. The hedonistic outlook of a Betazoid delegation infects the crew. What Memory Alpha isn't telling us is that this Betazoid delegation, they're actually spies, and they're posing as sort of body ambassadors, reminding you of Loxana Troy from back in the TNG days. And the crew initially thinks that their emotions are being bothered by some sort of emotional projection by Betazoids, because also Loxana Troy famously was going through menopause, and her feelings were being imprinted on other people. It turns out that's not the case. It turns out that provisional lieutenant, acting lieutenant, Talin, who's been stationed on Cerritos, is having for a Vulcan, 62-year-old quarter-life crisis, some version of Ben-Day fever, which thank you, the lovely Talin and the ladies I will name in a moment. And it's her anxiety, essentially, her emotions, her repressed Vulcan emotions that are infecting the crew, causing them to act wildly out of character. Great picture. Let's get into some production notes before we get into our grades. That's our categories. We don't just sit there and talk about the episode scene by scene and then just decide how we felt about it. No. I decided that if we grade it through categories, that will somehow bring us to some sort of objective conclusion about this. It works because I've convinced you on some episodes, and you have on some episodes to flip our feelings. Maybe not our feelings, but if we had to write it down, gun to our head, is this an amazing episode or is it a good episode? Gun to our head, is this a good episode or it actually maybe kind of a bad episode? And I think our grading system helps with that. But some production notes. Although this is presented on Paramount Plus as Empathological Fallacies with EMPATHALOGICAL fallacies, the title card actually read Empathological Fallacies. That was tripping me up because it's written as PATHA or PATHO. So I don't actually know which one's the right one. But the title derives from the term pathological fallacy, the logic error of assuming all members of a particular group share traits present in one or a small number. Further, the title refers to the defining traits of the involved species. So basically Betazoids are empaths, Vulcans are logical. And it's also playing on this idea that we've seen Betazoid ambassadors before, and they've always acted like this, which means that problems that they bring aboard must all be the same. So it's a take on that, kind of clever. The episode writer, Jamie Loftus, has a diverse writing background. She's written, and she's also a stand-up and an actor. She has written and produced several podcasts about historical figures, including 3 upon which she based the names of the traveling Betazoids. Dolores Lolita Hayes, so the subject of the infamous story Lolita,
yeah,
real person, became Dolorex, voiced by SNL vet Rachel Dratch. Favorite Rachel Dratch sketch? Go.
Oh gosh, I mean, you can't go wrong with the
Debbie Downer. Sure,
Debbie Downer's the best. It's it's the first thing you think of. But I also got to babysit her kid when she was filming Wine Country. So anytime she shows up on anything, I'm like, that's my friend. She paid me $50 an hour to watch her kid.
That's obviously the answer, but I am honorable mention is those Boston sketches that she and Jimmy Fallon went to.
Yeah. Sweater weather.
Yeah.
Oh, you are. Yeah. No, she did a ton of really amazing stuff, but she also had an incredible career popping into 30 Rock, which is something I miss. I miss seeing her just pop up and stuff. So when she popped up in Lower Decks, I was like, oh, that's Dratch. I know that. So
does everyone know? Yeah, does everyone know the story about her in 30 Rock? I mean, it's a little sad, but maybe some people might not know that.
People might not know that. If you'd like, go ahead.
She was the original Jenna Maroney, tested so poorly that they had to write her out of it, and their makeup in a way was the first season anyway. She recurred as different characters, which was fun, and I kind of wish they had kept doing it, but I could understand why it was so sad. And also, by giving real estate to that, it might have prevented them from fully realizing the Jenna Maroney character, who is an amazing character.
Amazing character that feels like it's written about someone that is not Rachel Dratch.
That's correct. Like Rachel Dratch that's not her persona at all. Yeah. Katie, so the other Betazoid ones we have Cat Trot, based on Katie Fox of the Fox sisters, who I believe were basically the first American spiritualists, but they were con artists who would basically do seances in American history. So that's what that's based on. That's where that name comes from. And then the cartoonist Kathy Gieswhite became the Wendy Malick voice, Kathy. And if you are immediately thinking of cartoonist Kathy, are you talking about the cartoon strip Kathy? You would be correct. So,
you know, I wasn't. It felt like something from Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, right. Jonathan, yes, exactly. So.
Or honestly, it sounds like a bit that I used to do on Internet Supreme Court when we would have Mark do a Matthew McConaughey impression, but as a cat, so he was Kathy McConaughey. So,
meow,
you know.
Is it meow right? Meow right? Meow right?
Meow right, yeah. I think that was what it was.
All right, so here's where we go. We're gonna get into the grades now. We're gonna get through these quickly. We're gonna start with great moments.
Yes,
So
for the greatest moments. For great moments, I just had the fact that Rachel Dratch was in there along with Just Shoot Me and Abbott Elementary. All of them just phenomenal. I freaking love them. I also have the BIA, the Betazoid Intelligence Agency.
Oh, that's great. Good call. That's right. Yeah,
it's so beautiful. The fact that Talin stayed, I thought that was a really great thing. I also really enjoyed the fact that Tendi didn't make the entire episode about all of her neediness, you know. And I was also a big fan of the security being more than physical security, but mental security.
I kind of for this month want to do this as my great moments. Basically, all the Boimler scenes in both episodes, but especially he's trying to memorize the names of everyone on the ship. And I think the reason why I'm putting it as a great moment is because later on it will appear in another category of why. But I do like him in the security training. I like the beat poetry and all that stuff, the workshopping. That's all great. I like your point. I think I have to say, like, basically anytime the three Betazoids are in a scene together, I think those are great moments. There's a kind of some schmuck bait going on here, or a misdirect, which I don't know. You kind of lose track. You kind of think that these women are up to something, but really they're talking about their cover being blown. But the episode's kind of also kind of indicating that they're up to something to misdirect you. So there's kind of a little confusing. Yeah.
I mean, traditionally speaking, in terms of Star Trek, and most likely Next Generation, because of some people's moms, whenever a Betazoid comes in, you know a lot of female shame is coming. Because I mean, these are creatures that feel intrinsically everything, and so when you have an entire crew being emotionally altered because of what you assume is basically late stage female matriarchy is.
Well, they do some nice things where they're basically gassing up Carol Freeman, talking about how hot she is, how good she looks, and that's all wonderful. I thought that was all great. I guess what you're saying, you reminded me that the episode is also a little fuzzy on, just in case it's unclear, Betazoids are telepathic. They can read minds. That's why they would make amazing intelligence officers. The episode, though, kind of in the beginning is really sticking on empathy and what they can feel. So for a while, I was like, wait, do they not know that Betazoids are telepathic? And that the reason why Counselor Troy is empathic is because she's part human. And then towards the end of the episode, it seems to indicate that they are aware. They do seem to indicate, I can't read your thoughts or whatever.
Yeah.
But it does, again, in the first 10 minutes, there's some confusion in the script. There's a little soft in terms of everyone's motivations. And they're also, because it's an animated show, it's not a live action show, they can't do any subtleties. So it just gets a little confusing. That's not impeding my enjoyment, but it does limit the number of like sharp, great moments. So you're kind of left with like little feelings about when everyone's in a scene together. Most skippable moment. Mine is Mariner going to Talin to invite her to the festivities. It's an early scene. It's only there for one reason, to set up their connection emotionally, because they're going to have a big scene together where Mariner is going to talk to Lynn through her issues. And I understand the motivation to do that, but you kind of didn't need it at the same time. It just to show that Mariner's friendly. I don't think you need it. You could skip it.
Well, I get that. I feel like there's a lot of really pro women writing within this episode, and taking a lot of the sort of standard storytelling of women in their late ages and women socializing. So I think Mariner making the actual effort to help socially with T'Lyn, I honestly feel like it's kind of part and parcel with this episode, because it's showing a moment, especially with Mariner, and we've talked about Mariner a ton, I know. She makes all the right moves in this episode. It's like one of those rare moments that she's actually doing the right thing.
She literally barges into T'Lyn's quarters. There's no door chime. T'Lyn doesn't say come, just Mariner barges in so that they can have this conversation. And it's sort of like, I think we get what's going on with T'Lyn here. She just wants to send a message. They're on a comms blackout so that she can't. And I feel like she could have just been like, computer, where's the captain? Because she's going to go talk to the captain directly. And then she just leaves her quarters and is now in the where she winds up anyway, right? She goes to the lounge anyway. So I don't know. That to me, it was skippable. Not because I dislike Mariner. We've talked about, what they have done with her in the past, but I think I've been very clear. Like, no, they've smoothed it all out for this season, and she has a very nice role in the show.
Yeah.
All right. So, did you have one?
I actually didn't. I would never skip this episode because I would normally.
You never skip any part of this episode.
I honestly, no, it was like one of those episodes that I was like, anytime the Betazoids come on screen, I'm usually like, oh God, this is going to be like a bitchy catty episode. And I forget how good they actually construct this episode. So I didn't have anything for that. Was literally my most skippable moment is me explaining why you shouldn't skip anything on this one.
All right, best Trek tropes.
Just that Betazoids want to fuck.
I think most living creatures should want to, but
they're like the trashy kind of like they're
that's the funny part is that's their cover, right? Yeah. Their cover is where we're at Mardi Gras. So, I think that's fun. That's a good one. That's a fun one. Mine was Vulcans psychically projecting their emotions with the Bendai syndrome.
Yeah,
because I think I've said this before in other episodes that I think Star Trek shows every 5 episodes must stop to remind the audience, hey, Vulcans have emotions. But the other part of this is that sometimes we need to be reminded of like they're actually kind of psychic too.
Yeah,
that's why they can do the mind melds and all that stuff. So that was they're just a nice reminder. What else? What do you have?
I also had I love just like the trope of like distracting someone being the villain when it's really like the cause of it isn't actually a villainous thing. It's just kind of part of a different sort of joining. I don't know, the like the fake villain fake out where like we're primed to be like it's the Betazoids. It's them. It's clearly that way.
Sure, yeah, that's good. Yeah. And it's emotionally grounded in character. It's not some sort of arch plot, because if you're just listening to us and you haven't watched the show, there's an overarching plot for the season. At the beginning of most episodes, there's a specific Star Trek species on a ship doing something, and they get vaporized by some unknown alien force. So is this an attack on Star Trek or our familiar species? And that's what these Betazoids are actually investigating. So I think that's a nice note there. Neck pinches. Remember the helmsman's about to run off and change the course, and T'Lyn gets her. So I thought that was nice.
Always good.
Any others?
Security team is deeper than just fighting.
It's more of a lower decks trope, but it's
I know good. It is. Yeah, it totally.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good one. Yeah, because I mean that goes back to Baby Bear and all that from very early in the show's run. So that's really
love good. A Baby Bear shout out.
Worst Trek tropes.
Women are the worst bitches who are so emotional. It is very much like laced within this episode.
So Star Trek misogyny. I didn't feel as a next gen and original series head, I did not feel the pangs of Gene Roddenberry's misogyny coursing through this one. So I think it's just a different flavor of it. But I feel like that's also the commentary that it's doing, but you're still saying
that's it's calling attention to it. It's making something a little bit like what you're used to within the trope of it. Like, oh, this is gonna go super like
that's right. It's using it's using our familiar as Star Trek fans wariness of this to bend it in there. Okay, that's fair.
Women with emotions. It's like the big
women
theme of this. Women with emotions are not necessarily able to control certain things, but they might be doing certain things for really specific reasons. Just shouting it out. Like, I love the fact that the Betazoids are also the ones that are looking at this threat that is constantly going through this season, and what we think at this point is killing everyone. And it's usually either the women captains or the women Betazeds that are making this a little bit more interesting, and they're giving more information on this and doing an actual research on it.
That's a good one. That's actually a thoughtful worst Trek trope. Mine is warp travel times.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I feel like this has definitely come up a couple times. Yeah.
This is not a Lower Decks trope. This is like all Star Trek. It happens, but they're on their way to Betazoid.
Yeah.
So I have a sense of where that is. So then when they suddenly change course to the neutral zone and they're very close to it, I'm like, no, the neutral zone is like closer to our neighborhood than it is to where Betazoid is. And so in fact, Memory Alpha has a note, Katie, which I intentionally held to this point. It says, I'll do my Memory Alpha voice. This episode states that the planet Betazoid.
This is new.
Betazoid is accessed via the Romulan neutral zone, which would make it in the Beta quadrant, whereas canonically Betazed is in the Alpha quadrant near the Cardassian border. So it stood out to me. I don't know. They need to tell a story, I guess. They need to add some jeopardy. The thing is, when you're writing a Star Trek, you need to put the ship in jeopardy basically every week. But sometimes you can get around that if you find a really compelling idea, or if the ship jeopardy idea is so superfluous that you're like, we should just cut it because it's a waste of time. Although in other Star Trek shows, because they've run out of time, they've just left it in, and people were like, that was stupid. It's like, yeah, we ran out of time. In this case, it's just more like we needed something, and this is visually interesting, them heading towards the line and all that,
especially when it comes to the actual animation of it. But
most cosplayable character or moment.
I couldn't get away from just the Betazoids and they call them whalebones.
Yep. Any of them, of those three.
I just want to the next time I go to Vegas, which is usually for work and not for fun, I do want to go as a Betazoid down Vegas Strip with a whalebone.
Now it's time for the line must be drawn. Yeah, great lines.
So his eyes open. Always
I almost put that as a worst Trek trope, the fact that they were doing Starfleet security officers charades, because Katie, and listeners who might be new to this don't know, is that one of my least favorite things that Lower Decks does is using a Star Trek reference as the punchline. So it's like you got a setup of a joke, and then they just say Worf, and then you're supposed to go ha 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 ha, and it's like, that's not a joke, especially when the show is actually very good at telling just general jokes. So I always think it's a low effort laziness, and technically Odo is not Starfleet security, so that doesn't even matter. But in any case, great line, because I do love Keishon being in the show very much.
Oh, I do too. I have first of all, 65. Dang, girl, you're looking good for your age. I also have Tendi saying, "You're my best friend." To Lynn, incorrect.
Boimler looking at his pad. He's trying to memorize everyone's names on the ship because he's trying to be an impressive lieutenant junior grade. Merp, Big Merp starts with an S. Sleepy Merp. How can I forget that? I'm such an idiot. That is just a joke, and it's a funny ass joke. So
It's like a
I love me
Pokemon
some Merp,
list.
but there's a Big Merp and there's a Sleepy Merp.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Miggly Mo. This is as everyone's emotions are heightening. Ugh, I said regurgitated soup, you stupid effing replicator. This barely even tastes like it's been in my mother's mouth.
So good. There was a couple of really great Miggly Mo moments this episode.
Yeah. Capu, hey, is it just me or is it incredibly horny in here?
Yes, yes, so good.
I have one more. What do you have?
It is one of those rare types of problems that can't be kicked. From Mariner.
Fantastic, and her doing the roundhouse kick as she's saying it. Great.
Yeah. Honey, why don't we just try those exercises Dr. Miglimo wanted us to try? I hate those fucking exercises. And of course, bleeped because it's a show.
Well, because a lot of people believe that the bleeps are funnier, and I largely agree.
They use them a
Mostly agree.
lot.
Yeah,
they use them a lot.
We didn't even really talk about the whole Ta'ana runner of that Cadians used to hunt Betazoids in the ancient past. And whatever, but I think the episode is actually. I think that joke. I was thinking about it was like, the there. I'm sorry if this does sound like misogynist, but there are women that are like, I'm an empath, and this cat's responding to me because I'm such an empath, and so I like the idea that they then run it in the joke like, no, the cats hate you.
And they just want to eat you when you die.
Like that's what that is, because I'm like, it's pretty random, but it's also
it's fair
funny.
though. That thread is there. You can pluck at it. It's gonna go.
And then my last great line was in that security scene. You started us off with Keishan's line, but before that, he's acting it out. He's doing the charades. And Boimler looks bored, but then when the security ensign goes, "Oh, you're shrinking! Someone who shrinks!" I just think that's a funny line. Someone who shrinks. And you also, as a comedy bit, as being an improv person, making the choice of being someone who's stuck on their own idea. And so they're just going to keep returning to that idea no matter what, and finding variations of their own idea is
thread within it.
Yes, could be very funny.
It's like a puzzle because you're just like, how are you going to connect that very random thing to that very random other thing? And there's always a way. It's so fun. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
It was like a Jeopardy thing. It's like, oh no, he's not shrinking. He's playing someone who's shrinking.
Yeah. And of course, it's the guy who speaks in metaphors.
That's right. That's exactly. Yes, maybe that was the motivation for it, which makes it even better. Okay,
100% what it is.
Yeah. Now it's time for the line must be drawn here. Great art.
Just about anything with the Betazoids or the security team. I loved all of that. Also the phasing of the ships and everything.
I went the other way. I actually, as much as I thought it was funny that Carol Freeman's like, my crew does usually become ruled by our emotions or whatever. I'm like, okay, that's just a lie, but whatever.
Straight up lie. Straight up lie.
I'm a little surprised I didn't have someone go in like, what? Hang on, but I put the human pyramid that they form right before the spells basically broke in, just because I thought it was fun and it looked interesting, and but good choices all the way around, I think.
Yeah.
Would this be a fun holo novel to play out?
I said it would be interesting on the security side. It would be helpful on the side of researching women's health in any species and making specific scientific note of certain things.
That's true. I mean, there's a whole study of Vulcan psychology here that could happen. So that's a good point.
All of that. And why did it affect the humans so badly?
I would say that this
Because of
would not be a fun holo novel to play out, because it's effectively losing control. And if you're in the Boimler scenario, you've been identified as someone having an issue, a conflict.
Mhm.
And the way Boimler is starting the episode is like, no, I'm just trying to get better. I'm trying to improve. And he only lights up once he realizes that he could turn this into a test that he can pass. which is fun. And then he sees like, oh no, I see the value of what you're doing, right? That's the conclusion. But if I'm going to the holodeck to unwind, I don't want the computer immediately telling me like your POV is bad. We need to fix that, which is what's going on there. And then the other scenario, I'm not sure that I would enjoy having to deal with compromised emotions of the holodeck characters I run into. But maybe there is a version where you're trying to figure out, like, maybe it's just like, what is the mystery? What's going on here? Like, if you had to solve why people are acting this way, maybe that might be fun.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm changing my vote. I'm agreeing with you.
Oh,
For completely different
change
reasons.
Brian Murphy again.
So you already kind of touched on what part of this will he teach at Starfleet Academy, if anything.
What do you think it is?
Well, I think it's exactly what you said, that the Bendai syndrome is not quite what the Vulcans or what Starfleet medical might have thought it was. Interesting because she's not technically a Starfleet officer, but she's on a ship that has therapeutic tools to help people deal with that. And I think I am of the belief that in order for Star Trek, in the reality of Star Trek, not us watching it, that the mental health component has to actually be a very significant thing that they commit a lot of resources to. Just like the holodeck is there to make sure that people don't develop space madness for long-term space voyages, because human beings are not meant to be in metal tubes for years and years, maybe any length of time. So, so I think they would kind of delve into that some more. And what is, and like what you said, what is Boimler going through? He's going through some sort of, he's got to work out his problems in as creative a way as possible. So I think the Starfleet will teach not just like go to therapy or touch grass, but I think the teaching would be like how to instill yourself with the tools to deal with your problems. I mean, most people are just like, I drink coffee or I masturbate or whatever. Like to calm down, you know what I mean?
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Helpful
It is,
mental
like,
health tips from Brian
yes,
here
that's
on
right.
Geekscape. Now, just remember, folks, that you can go to geekscapegives.com to donate to our 6th annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular. We are so close. We have gone over the halfway limit. We are getting even closer to the $2,000. So if you have the time, if you have the resources, please go ahead and go to geekscapegives.com. We want to hit that 2,000. We want to go over. We want to blow that thing out of the water. All right. So geekscapegives.com. And now, Brian, remind me, what were you talking about just then?
I was talking about all the things that we do to deal with our stresses in life or our emotional. It would have been funny if I had just kept listing things as you then your audio went over mine, and then we came back and I was just like, go on vacation, watch some more Star Trek. Like,
that's the most Boimler reaction. He's just like, oh, you could do this. Which is one of the things I do love about this episode in particular, is because it's like also showing a very healthy side for him, like showing male supportive figures mentally invested in the progression of their health. It's one of the things that I absolutely love about Shax. He's the best. But yeah, I really enjoy how much all of this is very like, here's a healthier way to do this.
Have you tried not hurting yourself? Yeah.
Right? Have you tried maybe saying, oh, one of the lines I didn't say, man, fuck Captain Sokol. Because Mariner is just like, that's some bullshit. Like that is like, you're having an emotional reaction. Come on.
But it's also very Star Trek, and that is one of the the tenets of Star Trek, whether people realize that or not, is that there is a community there constantly for people to connect with. Like that's part of the post-scarcity Federation situation, is like, you are never alone. You don't have to deal with things on your own. And
preach.
It's
Go
a very
ahead, preach.
And they're trying to say that in the show to communicate to, like, even today, you're not alone. You could reach out to someone via text or the internet.
I know, without having to be so direct.
Right, but I mean, like, today it's not the same as Star Trek, but I mean,
no.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you have, listen, I don't want to make it sound bad. You have Geekscape, you have Trek, Marry and Kill, so you have plenty of you're never alone. Yeah. What's that?
Exactly.
How many podcasts are on Geekscape? 40? This is like
700,000. You could actually
Yes.
look at geekscape.net and see everybody's new page. It's
Every
the
new
new thing they brought this year.
I'm blown away by the breadth of topics in podcasts. There are
Yeah.
some I never thought I didn't realize you could do a podcast out of that. Complimentary parentheses complimentary.
Do you want to anything that you've discovered
Okay,
recently on
so
Geekscape?
I gotta be honest. It didn't occur to me that you should do a Weird Al podcast, but there's literally Weird Algorithm on there, and it's like,
Shut up,
well,
Matt.
that should be yes, absolutely. Go listen to that show right now. So, and we got horror and music and Christian cringe. I mean, come on, it's just like that's. And that's ironic. That's an ironic. Someone you're taking the time out of your day, Katie, to talk about that stuff.
Trust me. I know all of the things that I had to research to do before today. And I was like, well, it's gonna be a long day, and I'm great with it. Because honestly, there's just like so much goodness within this whole network. So this is definitely like one of those like ad breaks that just happened to be in the middle of our segment, but also my love to the whole Geekscape network, because
absolutely
everybody connects me with so many great people, and I feel like I sometimes get to connect other people with other great people too.
What is being a geek but having a passion for something? I mean, if it's nothing else, it's that, and that's wonderful. I think it's very easy to be jaded and not care about things that much, or have like a disaffected attitude to seem more interesting or cool. But what if you just are podcasting from a fucking closet? That is because you love Star Trek so much, and
You're Rita Strong. Say it, Brian. You're
All
Rita
right, so
Strong.
Trek, marry or kill, and pathological fallacies.
I think this is going to come as a shock to you, but Mary.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay. Well, this is
you
one
were shocked. I was actually kind of like thinking that it would be obvious. I totally want to marry this one.
I am shocked. I think it's a Trek, and I don't know how we're gonna break this tie, but people are gonna have to vote for it. I think the second half of the episode, even though there's cool action scenes, I think the kind of confusing beginning, and then in the midway point, we just get to what it's about. No, it's the women are not the problem. It's this woman. These women are the problem. It's this woman. And we're on a course for the neutral zone. And then that's it. And then it's just people talking through their problems. I don't think it's bad.
You also get the backstory of Talin being kind of ousted from her ship because people weren't paying attention to her like warnings of like, hey, this seems like a problem. And
I like Talin. I like that scene. Maybe I could have put it as a great moment, but I mean, I didn't. And I think there's a reason why. And all right, we just agree, but we both like it. See, you just love it. You love it.
Okay. I do love it.
I'm willing to date it for 8 to 10 months. You're gonna
see how it goes.
Yeah. And then you're like,
saw some
I'm in.
things.
Yeah, put a ring on it. I'm ready. All right.
Amazing.
So what we do in these situations is we put them to vote. Obviously on the live stream, it's a little trickier, but I'll put that on social media. I'll put that on our website, which I will plug right now, checkmarrykillpod.com on the web, or checkmarrykillpod on social media. So we have one more episode to get through, and we have very little time, but let's just do it.
We
Let's
can
just
do it. We
jump
can do it.
right into the next episode. It's Parth Ferengi's Heart Place. It is the 6th episode of Lower Decks' 4th season. It premiered on Paramount Plus October 5th, 2023. Written by Cullen Crawford, directed by Brandon Williams. Memory Alpha describes it. The Cerritos visits the Ferengi homeworld with the prospect of the Ferengi joining the Federation. What Memory Alpha doesn't tell us is that the overtop part of it is that we get to see Grand Nagus Rom and first, not accountant, custodian. Shoot, I just had it and I lost it. Lita, his wife from Deep Space Nine, they're back, and we're seeing how he's running the Ferengi Empire, basically. And on the planet is one of the coolest Lower Decks ideas they've ever done, which is that Starfleet has not updated the travel guide to Ferenginar in years. And so it strains a little credulity that just our cast, our lower deckers, get assigned to updating certain aspects of it. It seems like a lot of the ship would be committed to doing that, right? If they were really serious about it. But it's such a fun idea. So like Boimler's going to look at restaurants and food, and
they're basically doing the very bare bones of the Yelp page.
Yes, yes, exactly.
That's
Or
really what they are.
or TripAdvisor. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's It's a beautiful idea. And what winds up happening is Boimler, who has like a 100-point itinerary, cancels it all because just as he's about to leave, he catches a television show. And it's called Landlord Cop. And it's an amazing joke. Every scene we get of it is amazing.
All of them are like filled with Paul F. Tompkins, and it's just freaking hysterical. Everything, every part of it is just beautiful.
Meanwhile, Tenny and Rutherford have to pose as a married couple in one of the most stock sitcom plots you'll ever see. And of course, it being an alien civilization, it's like the penalty is death if they're found out to have been lying. They have a hug cierge assigned to them. I can't remember what Mariner's storyline is. Why am I forgetting the storyline? Oh, because I'm rushing. What's going on with Mariner? She has her Ferengi friend that she meets up with.
Oh, and she's having her emotional moment of wanting to just get trashed and fight everything.
Right.
Which I honestly understand.
She's kind of chafing at having the responsibilities of Lieutenant Junior grade. She both sees it as kind of boring, but also the fact that she's doing such a good job means that people aren't giving her guff. And apparently Mariner cannot exist in a guffless void. So she needs guff in her life, and she's not getting it. And so she needs to create the tension for herself. Before we get into the grades, I have some production notes. This episode is built on 2 pillars of internet memes, whether you knew it or not, Katie. First, the title refers to the British comedy Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, from which is derived the famous meme, "I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards." I'm sure you've seen that image before. It's from that show. Yeah. I've never seen the show because British comedy imports. I did not watch PBS as a kid, which is where I would have encountered a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, it's so great.
Not that I was against PBS, just didn't watch.
You were so against PBS. Weren't you also the one that was like you had something in your podcast ads or something? Was that you, Brian?
That's right. I got PBS defunded and I put the ICE ads in our Spotify stream.
That's what it was. I knew it, Brian.
Spotify was adamant that they want ICE ads all up in their business.
Boy, did we find that out as a network, and how freaking terrible is it? But I wanted to say, as a Star Trek fan and as a fan of Geekscape, fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE. Yeah.
Fuck ICE. Clip that.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Yeah. But give to geekscapegives.com, guys. I don't know if we have an update on potentially what, maybe we gained some more money, but the last that we have seen, we're up to $1,257 of our goal, and we are trying to hit 2,000. I am sure we can get well beyond 2,000 by the end of today. So please consider donating. Give at geekscapegives.com.
The other internet meme that this is sort of built on in a way is that this episode is written by Colin Crawford, as I mentioned, who is a veteran sitcom writer and a really good social media follow because of his jokes. But for those who aren't in the comedy world or the TV world, but do know something about social media memes, or better still, famous tweets, because that's what I'm going to refer to here. He was the one who wrote, "Me and my friends would have killed ET with hammers, I can tell you that much." So this episode's kind of like tangentially internet famous because of those things, but it also features Max Grodenchik as Rom and Chase Masterson as Lita and their triumphant return to Star Trek. I know you're not as big a DS9 head as me, so
I'm not.
Nothing to you.
I feel like I get more interested in watching DS9 when I watch Lower Decks, because it does feel like there's a lot of love letters with DS9, and I just love the fact that Tawny New's character didn't get to go on.
There's love letters. Yeah, that was funny. There's love letters to Deep Space Nine, but there's also like a built-in defensiveness for people like me who love the show and know it deeply, that whenever it's clear, especially with a lot of the people making, yes, exactly, DS9 is peak. There's a lot of people that make these new Star Trek shows, and I'm not criticizing what they like. Like, I grew up on TNG, or I love Voyager, and there's this donut hole of Deep Space Nine.
No, and it's so the black hole I need to go down.
But then you get to things like Terry Matalas, who does a love letter to the Next Generation with Star Trek Picard season 3. and he worked on Enterprise, and I think even Voyager. But Deep Space Nine, again, a missing part. And so he puts Deep Space Nine stuff in Star Trek Picard season 3. And I just remember thinking at the time, and whenever it pops up now, I'm like, you don't have, this is like a child trying to understand. It's like knowing the vocabulary, but not the grammar. Like you don't understand what you're
doing.
saying and what you're dealing with, the implications. You cannot pull on these strings, only because it's like things are not just iconography in Deep Space Nine. Like Rom getting to where he is, they're doing that in this episode. He's kind of playing dumb, but he's actually kind of smart. That's fine.
Yeah,
but it's also
like a
kind of it kind of boils him down to like loving baseball. I'm like, that's not really what the baseball episode was about, but whatever. So it's just like
okay.
Anyway, a few Memory Alpha notes before we get into the grades, which we have to
Oh my
rush
god,
through.
we have so little
This is
time.
the
Let's do
first
it.
time that Ferenginar is shown from space. Thank you, Memory Alpha. There was an episode of Deep Space Nine where Quark and Rom is Quark's brother, if you didn't know that, they go to Ferenginar. And it's actually a really good episode, even though people may not remember it as such, but it is. And then this episode depicts the first appearance of a Hyperion female. And then Rule of Acquisition number 8, small print leads to large risk, first appeared in the reference book, The Ferengi Rules of Acquisition, written by Ira Stephen Bear, who was the showrunner of Deep Space Nine, all the way back in 1995. So I think that's a nice reference, very much so. So let's get into the grades.
Awesome.
Let's rush through these. Great moments. Every scene with Boimler in this episode.
Yeah, literally.
Do you have
I mean,
any other ones?
I mean, I connected so hard with Boimler. It's like a weekend I want. I put the Enterprise charcuterie boards. Thought that was hilarious.
That was going to be my great art. That was fantastic.
Oh, okay. Let's save it. We'll
No,
put it
no,
later.
it's still good. It's still a great moment. Yeah, it's still good.
Threatening the people who got caught lying. I just thought it was hysterical. Boimler getting so into Ferengi TV, laughed my ass off. Putting commercials into that's a line. I'll save that one for later. That's a great visual too. Rutherford and Tendi proving their love and respect for each other by just being honest. And it's the most lovable ace relationship ever.
Oh boy, is it? Yes.
Yeah, I went there.
Wait, is there a Geekscape about aces? A Geekscape podcast? Maybe
There was not an ace podcast. No, but I bet you anything we could find somebody out there that could talk about that.
Well, I'm not laughing because of aces. I'm saying like Geekscape has a podcast for everything.
For everything.
All right.
That's
Most skippable moment. I thought it went on a little too much about Freeman being rolled over by the stupid dumb admiral.
Yeah.
And so
I put the admiral in general. You could just skip over him because I'm so over the dumb admirals that are just trying to show off.
Well, I have as a worst Trek trope as a badmiral, so that's my one worst Trek trope. We already got to that. All right, so best Trek trope. I put Ferengi Rules of Acquisition. Always a pleasure when they come in. I like Freeman quoting it, and I like that the admiral kind of seems like he doesn't know what she's talking about or like doesn't respect it. So
Yeah.
Any other best Trek tropes for you?
Best Trek trope for Ferengi are just Vegas Goombas for some reason, and especially here. I mean, it's kind of like it dipped into my worst Trek trope. So
I'm okay with it. They actually did I think when we went to Ferenginar in the Deep Space Nine episode, they really do walk you through how you have to pay like every step you take. Like as soon as you leave your house, you're paying money for everything. This episode kind of avoids that, which would have been annoying. You know what I mean? To really delve into that. And I do like that whenever Deep Space Nine's brought in a Ferengi character, they've tried to just say like, these are just people. Like Lower Decks. Lower Decks has been very clear about Mariner has a Ferengi friend, is just a person. We do get scheming Ferengi right at the top.
We do,
and we get Rom kind of doing his bit, and I'm fine with that. It's a nice balance of like, the extremes, and then in the middle. Worst Trek tropes. I already said mine. What about you?
Just the whole Ferengi potentially joining the Federation thing, and then just like getting caught up in the whole deal.
I like that because I was like, I don't know. This isn't. I mean, it doesn't feel like it comes out of nowhere, but it also doesn't feel like it's totally true to the Ferengi.
I feel like we've done it before. We've done it so many times.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
with you. That's a good one. Everyone wants to join the Federation, I think would be the worst Trek trope really there. And it doesn't get interrogated at all. So
No.
most cosplayable character or moment.
I just put Genesis devices.
Oh, interesting. I want to see people go as landlord cop. When I go to STL V60, I want to see some landlord cops there.
Oh, that is a really good one. I was thinking also just like Tendi and Rutherford in their like fancy
Yes.
getup.
I think this is
that
a good visual feast. You could even
Yeah.
go as Rom, and I think there's a lot of good stuff there. Now it's time for the line must be drawn. Yeah, great lines.
God, I have so many, so like forgive me. You're only here as a favor to my cousin. They told me I would make a profit. Lieutenant junior grade, Lieutenant junior's grade, junior that whole thing. Does he drink a lot of coffee? Oh yeah, tons of it. Just it. Boibler, Sluggo Cola, there's just so freaking much. Good eye, muffin top. Great. I'm being natural. So much lost income from the morning Ferengi. And can I interest you in the home wrecker package? You don't have to throw up in my mouth twice. Let's do it. From Dr. Mickleymo.
Yeah.
Another great line episode for Dr. Mickleymo.
I think all the landlord cop lines are great every time we cut into it. It's like a really good Family Guy, in the tradition of Family Guy, The Simpsons, Rick and Morty, like just finding these once you've got the premise, the purest for like of that premise. Yes. But I'm just going to put the first one because the first landlord cop line, you're making my partner mad. Just sign the lease, dirtbag. No. Like it's the premise right there. The joke is simply the name of the show. It's great.
Completely forgot about that whole thing. Like it was so good. I completely forgot about it.
Now it's time for the line must be drawn here. Great art.
Rutherford and Tendi dancing in their gorgeous outfits and just like even like them like being like lifted into the sky with
it's lovely. It's lovely.
They have to consume and say nice things about each other.
Would this be a fun holo novel to play out?
I would say no.
I would say yes, because I like the travel guide ideas so much that I think that would be a lot of fun to explore. The negotiations and then you're getting negged or shut down by the person you're assigned to, that's probably not fun. But also being able to overcome, like if that was a psychological test, let's say, you know, Starfleet puts women in there, like, you're going to come across some fucking dickbag dudes who don't deserve to be in public spaces because they hate women for whatever reason. You still have to negotiate this treaty because the safety of the Federation is at stake. That would be an interesting psychological test. Would it be fun to play on a holodeck? No, it wouldn't be fun. But I like the travel guide thing. Go to a planet and explore it and write up like capsule reviews or find the essence of it, why people enjoy it. Might be worth doing. Yeah. I also love that the Ferengi have not abandoned television because it is commerce.
Right.
It's like a nice Kristen is my regular co-host for those who are unfamiliar. And, you know, sometimes the racism is just obvious here. Like that's Starfleet and Federation have towards other aliens. The Ferengi always get the brunt of it. And so they really are doing it, but in a way that's like, this is just our capitalism. Yeah. And I thought I like that better.
It's a turn on it. It kind of makes it relatable. Yeah.
What part of this will you teach at Starfleet Academy?
How to deal with Ferengi.
Yes, that's a great one. Well, yeah, without just assuming that they're going to scam you, and that's it, which is all they used to tell cadets. I would say the other thing is exactly what I was suggesting for the psychological test, that they would also teach how to deal with difficult people you might be assigned to or situations that still require you to comport yourself in a certain way, or there's an objective you must accomplish, and maybe the person you've been assigned to do that with is pushing against it. I think that would be some sort of strategic test. It's too important to send people out into space without a lot of life or interpersonal skills, I think.
Yeah.
We didn't mention this in the last one, so could this idea be done on Star Trek Scouts, which is the preschool show?
Yes. I put no.
There's always a case because they deal with boogers and random kid stuff that they could be like, let's go to the booger park and like do a like take pictures or something. But yeah, no, I'd say no. So Trek, marry or kill Parth Ferengi's Heart Place.
I put a solid Trek. On this one, leaning towards marriage, but we'll work it out. Yeah, it's a solid Trek though.
I also say a solid Trek. So we agree on that. We split on the last episode. Look for that on social media, the website for voting. We release new episodes every Tuesday. And at the top of every month, you got Katie Hampton coming in for a Lower Decks twofer. Thanks for listening. Don't forget, Geekscape Gives. We are at a record goal right now. We want to keep adding to it. $1,257. You can contribute to Geekscape history.
Heck yeah. So if you just go to geekscapegives.com, you can always donate a little bit. I know that we have been about to, I think, transition into the next group of people. But if anything, Matt, do you have any update on perhaps anybody else donating out there? Or any numbers? Anybody who wants to come in for, I think you have dynamic resolutions coming up next. We're still at 1,257, but Geekscape, Matthew Kelly has faith in you. And that's really the message that you need to hear today, is that Matt Kelly believes in you to donate at geekscapegives.com. You can give a couple bucks. You could give a lot of bucks. I know we gave out a very special created poster by Eric Connor earlier in the Marvel Movie Talk section, where we were just saying, hey, this silly photo, we'll sell it to you for if you give $100. So you never know. People might put that kind of stuff up very soon here. You might see some incentives, so stick around for your favorite shows. I don't know what we have coming up next.
It looks like dynamic resolution.
I think it is dynamic resolutions. Hey, if anybody of the dynamic resolutions wants to pop in here, perhaps even.
So I would Trek our stream. I would marry all the people who've already donated, and I would kill no more donations coming in. So just keep adding to it. We're doing it for a great cause, and it's been such a pleasure. Thanks again, and until next time, TMK out.
I want to be a YouTuber.
I want to be a doctor.
I want to be an ultrasound technician.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be a football player.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a pharmacist.
I want to be a basketball player.
I want to be an aerospace engineer.
I want to be a surgeon.
I want to be a scientist. I want to be a vet.
I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a pilot.
I want to be a professional dancer. I want to be an artist.
I want to be a nurse. I also want to be a nurse.
I want to be a football player. I want to be a movie maker.
I want to be a neuropsychologist.
I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a court judge. I want to be a soccer player.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to be a vet. I want to be a businesswoman. I want to be a dentist.
I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor too.
I want to be a marketing advisor.
I want to be an investment banker. I want to be a teacher.
I want to be a lawyer.
different kind of Santa. No more Jingle Bells! A special holiday fantasy adventure is coming your way as a mother takes her children to the North Pole to save the real Santa and his toy factory from being blown to smithereens. If he dynamites there, it'll be the end of all of us.
Chubby Bubbles graced the internet in 2009. The photo was originally posted on 4chan. Many threads called her Bubble Girl. No one knows who the little girl is or the story behind the photo until, I think, around 2013. This Imager person posted these extra additional photos of the Bubble Girl. Then I go to Reddit, same person who posted the Imager thing posted on Reddit. There's only 3 comments. The last comment says, hee hee, that's me. She commented 7 months ago, if I am in a meme that was popular in 2009, can I still get money for copyrights? No one commented on it. I know there's a comment, however, it was for an ad. And it's been archived. KnowYourMeme.com has a little bit of history when it comes to Chubby Bubbles. It has that it's a photo of a girl in a yellow jacket. She's running away from Bubbles. However, I found this. The identities of the girl in the photo and the photographer still remain unknown. Mm-hmm. Not in my courtroom, dear friends. Not in my courtroom. I will find this woman. So I decided to email this poster, and I asked her, are you really Chubby Bubbles? And she said, yes. And I was like, can I ask you some questions about this? She said, sure. Well, she told me that she was shown the picture at the time by her brother, who liked to tease her and said, you're a popular meme. She said, I asked my mom what it was and if it was indeed me, and she said yes. And this was some kind of a christening for her cousin, and they had bubbles, and she wanted to make sure that everybody knew she wasn't running from anything. She was just having a lot of fun with these bubbles, and she's so cute. And so I got to talking to her more, and I said, hey, I don't think you should be called Chubby Bubbles in this. I think you should be called Adore Bubbles. And she said, I think it's fine. I was chubby at the time. You know what? I love a woman who claims her own thing. So that changed my mind. She also gave me her Instagram. She did not want to come on the show this evening, unfortunately, because she is her own person now. She's actually in university. She's a young 20-year-old woman. So Chubby Bubbles, no longer guilty. I vote innocent for good old Chubby Bubbles.
Now, if she's into it, if she's fine with Chubby Bubbles, I'm fine with Chubby Bubbles. I'm also going not guilty on this, I believe.
You know, it's a great meme. I think it's one that stood the test of time. I like using it. I like that she's okay with it. And if she gives the stamp, I'm all about it. So not guilty.
Mm-hmm. If you're younger, that would be kind of like, I don't like to be like made fun of. But like now, it's a great icebreaker.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, have you ever seen the Chubby Bubbles girl? That's me.
She was 4 or 5. She was 4 or 5 at the time. She first discovered it when she was 7 because her brother told her, and she immediately cried because she didn't know what was going on. Then she kind of just didn't talk to anybody about it until she got to college, and she started saying like, oh yeah, that's me.
I'm also going to vote not guilty all the way around.
That's good. I would have felt bad escorting her to jail.
My guy, how about you? Where do you go to school? College. College, huh? The student loan crisis is so bad they rolled out a generic version. Who are you here with tonight? I came alone. This guy seems a little too used to saying that, am I right? Maybe I'll meet the love of my life tonight. But sir, I feel another presence here with you. This is gonna sound strange, but I'm not just an edgy comic. I'm also a psychic medium. I'm sensing a strong musk, a celebrity unisex fragrance maybe. Is it Miami by Pitbull? Uncle Douglas! Uncle Douglas said you do not have to worry about him anymore. He passed on doing what he loves. Drugs? Lots of them. He's telling me something about money. He put in a jacket, and the jacket's on the kangaroo? Kangaroo Jack! That was our favorite movie. He says he knows your standards are very low because you only got into a generic college, but this comedy show is not where you're gonna meet the love of your life. Honestly, Unky Doug seems pretty disappointed in you. I love you, Uncle Douglas.
What?
Well, what's happening, everybody? Yo, it's Geekscape Holiday Livestream for Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey. It's different than this year. I'm Shane O'Hare with Dynamic Resolution. We are doing Dynamic Resolution, Spicy or Mild, live. Resurgence 2025, the Low Resolution Remake Edition, directed by Joe Lynch. We are here. We are ready to go. I know you're all big Dynamic Resolution fans. We're at the top of your Spotify Wrapped, the #1 video game show on the Geekscape.network. So you're well aware of what the spicy or mild scale is. But we're doing it live. We got spicy wings, and we're going to recap the year. And we have to argue for our case. So let's introduce the host. You know him. You love him. The recently deposed from Etsy, Logan, not from Memory Card.
What's poppin'?
Yo, he's popping. We are in here. We are popping and ready to go.
I haven't eaten today, so I'm already eating my fries. Sorry if I'm cheating.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted fries when I went to go pick up the Wingstop order, and I said, no. That's going to be too much food. Yes, we got Logan. He's still on the rainy street doing the crow, as always.
Yeah, this is just my eternal existence.
Kick your mic up. Kick your mic up. Kick your mic up.
How about I just get closer?
There you go. That's even better. That's
Hell
perfect. Yeah. Up next, you know him. You love him. Emil, recently from New Jersey.
Emil without the E. Emil without the E, by the way.
I forgot you weren't going to be on camera. I was like, oh no, it's broken.
No, I promise. I still have all the wing flavors. I'm fine. But
okay.
Yeah. Emil without the E. The E was for entertainment. So I gotta talk to my lawyers about this.
Yes, actually. So we did set up the Dynamic Resolution page on Geekscape.net, and 2 months later, he still doesn't have the second E in his name. I've talked to Matt a few times, and he hasn't fixed it. So
Geekscape will be hearing from my people, but that's okay. Today we're here to talk about video games.
We're airing this out live.
Airing it out live. Come on, Matt. Get your holiday cheer together. And Father Christmas himself, you know him, you love him, the not recently deposed, Derek from Canada, welcome.
What do you mean wings? You told me to get wongs.
Wongs?
Wongs.
Wait a minute.
What
is this? What is this?
This is why I don't show up anymore. This is what always happens.
Christmas is canceled this year.
Christmas is canceled.
Canadians ruined it again.
Again, yes. Canadian Christmas, it was 2 weeks ago. How was it, Derek? How did you celebrate?
You know what? It was great. I got everything on my wish list.
Seasonal depression came in early, right?
It's every season, so you know.
Yeah, we got it. Emil's name has been fixed on the website.
I don't have to sue anyone.
we should have had a goal so like it would only get fixed if we got to like an even 1350 during this stream or something.
Yes. We do have a goal. We need to hit 1337 before the hour's up. That's the gamer number. One of the gamer numbers. It's not the gamer word. You all know the gamer word. It's your favorite word, Derek. You say it all the time.
Uh-oh.
So,
but we're not saying it now.
We're not saying it now.
Not the time and place.
Not that. Well, correct. God, I'm so
word. It rhymes with Phoebus.
I find it hilarious that Emil's going to be eating wings, but he's not even on camera.
No, I have the sauces. Look in the group chat, okay? I'm not skipping out on y'all. I have the sauces.
He's cheating.
He's cheating.
It's actually,
I'm glad to be eating Chinese food instead because
I'm sorry. It's actually all garlic parm. I lied to all of you.
None of you guys had to suffer through the chili dogs for children last year, so I'm looking forward to watching you. That's why I came to watch you guys suffer. Actually,
I have added a second challenge for myself. I found a What is this? A liter of pumpkin eggnog on sale at the grocery store.
On
so
sale.
I'm gonna drink. It's probably expired. I'm gonna drink it. And
What do you mean it's probably expired? You could just look and see if it's expired or
got
not.
the bucket.
I was gonna make the joke that it's 3 weeks expired.
December 8th. Okay, we got 3 days. Alrighty. And then also we got Stay in the chat, our Irish correspondent. I found out that his name wasn't some weird ancient Gaelic Irish name, but it's short for another, like a regular name. I don't know if I want to dox him on the show, but I found that out today and I've been absolutely flashbanged by it. Anyway, so this is what we're doing. We have 4 categories, and we're going to be each defending our choice in the 4 categories while eating progressively hotter and hotter chicken wings. Emil fucked up and sorry. Are we allowed to swear around children? Whatever. Here we go. They're gonna. Okay, yeah, he's in the chat. It's short for Steven. All right, it's short for Steven.
Who would have guessed?
Not fucking me. I had no idea.
I'm sorry. What did I do?
Oh, you cheated. You got dipping cups. You didn't get like the tossed wings.
So, okay, listen. It would have been a lot of money to actually do 2 separate orders for 4 flavors. So I had to order my food and then also the sauces. But I will be dipping them gratuitously.
Oh God, it's so wet. It's all over the place. Oh, we screwed up. All right.
We told you to clean that up before the stream.
Yeah. Where's my fork? All right, everybody. So we have 4 categories this year, 2025 in gaming. We're going to start with the mild wings. You have to consume them while you make your case. We're going to start with mild. And let's start with Logan. Start chomping down those milds and tell us what your most anticipated 2026 video game is.
Got my fork. Okay.
Does Sony have any games coming out in 2026?
Oh, we're starting off like this, huh?
Yeah.
There's no Vita releases this year, Logan.
What? No Vita?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh,
Saros.
Jesus Christ.
100% Saros.
The fuck is Saros? How do I not know what this is?
We've
How
talked
don't you know
about
what
it
this
on the show.
What show?
It's the game from Housemarque following up Returnal. It just looks like more Returnal.
Oh, Return to Returnal.
Return to Returnal. The returning. I'm so excited. Returnal. I'd say high key best game on PS5, hands down.
Way underappreciated.
Yeah, it's incredible, and they're doing exactly what they need to do. It looks like it's just more Returnal, and you know what? I'm sold. That's all I need.
See, I didn't play that. I was supposed to play it with you, but we never did. Story of our lives.
Yeah,
I guess this is growing up.
But yeah, Saros from Housemarque.
What has you stoked about that?
It's just more Returnal. Like if it's partly my fault we didn't play Returnal, but if you played Returnal, you would get it. Returnal is a third-person 3D bullet hell, and
it's a bullet hell.
Yeah, it's because Housemarque started making like traditional bullet hell games, in twin stick shooters, and they just adapted that gameplay into a 3D third person sci-fi. Yeah, and the whole game is every time you die in the game, your character
you die
wakes
for real.
Up,
Die for real.
You die for real. I'm a master of the game, clearly. But no, like canonically, every time your character dies in the game, you wake up again and you continue the loop and you discover your own dead body along the way, like all over the place. You've been through this loop hundreds, thousands of times, and the gameplay is just so tight and it works so well that it has such an awesome visual style. Returnal, if you have a PS5 and you haven't played Returnal, please, for the love of God, play Returnal. It is.
Is it still on PlayStation Plus?
I'm not sure. I think it's actually on PC now too, though.
It is on PC. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely play Returnal. It can be hard. but it's one of those games that once you get in the groove and you get good, it feels so good. And I need more. Saros.
It's got the like roguelike elements as well, where you like
Yeah.
are improving yourself permanently between runs. And I also remember a lot of like, I don't know what I loved about Hades, where it's like delivering story bits, but like dying is part of the story, and it's delivering story bits in between like the
Yeah.
deaths and stuff, and between runs, different things might appear in the world, sort of thing. It is a stellar game, though. It's a good choice.
Yeah.
All right. Emil, most
Yes, sir.
anticipated 2026. And you better start munching on those wings. Start
I've
gobbling
been,
those wings.
trust me, I've been gobbling, my sir. My most, so I'm gonna cheat here. I have two because I couldn't decide which one I was more excited for. But
cheated with the wings, cheating in the game.
I don't do any of that. Anyways, so my most anticipated game of 2026 is going to be Romeo is a Dead Man. When the trailer for this game dropped,
I get it.
I was so excited for it, and this was off the cusp of me just finishing Stellar Blade and me realizing that I actually like smaller Souls lights and everything like that. And when this game had dropped, when the trailer had dropped, I immediately told everybody that I was like, this game looks fucking like a drug trip. Are we allowed to curse? Do we establish that?
We already did it. And
all right, whatever. Anyways,
Steve, the Glizzy Gobbler goat, Emil. Are you gobbling the? Never mind. Keep going.
It could be Goblin Glizzy for all we know.
I could have stopped at Costco, but you didn't warn me ahead of time, so fuck you. Anyway, so yeah, Romeo is a Dead Man. I'm so absolutely excited for that. It looks like an absolute drug trip of a game. My second anticipated game is just because I absolutely love these people. Is Coffee Talk Tokyo.
Look at Emil just making up his own rules over here.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say making up games.
that too. Yeah, I'm also making up video games as we go. Half-Life 3 is my most anticipated game. I can't wait for me to be wrong within the next couple of weeks.
So I guess we'll jump to me. So my most anticipated game of 2026 is Half-Life 3 because I actually think it's coming out.
Jump cut to the part.
You think it's going to launch with that new stuff? Do you think it'll launch with it or be announced around it?
There's been so many. Oh God, the eggnog. Oh, that was a mistake. There's been so many.
Which nobody asked you to do. That you did that to yourself.
Yeah, I'm allowed to say I made mistakes, and these have been micro. Oh. All right, here we go, everybody. Merry Christmas for the kids. There's been a lot of data mining and a bunch of recent Source Engine updates. All the Half-Life fans are huffing down hopium, but with this like drastic new hardware release schedule that's coming out with the Steam machine and the Steam controllers and all that other stuff, I truly think Half-Life 3 2026. And you know what? It's everyone's like, GTA 6. It's gonna revolutionize the industry.
2026. Come on.
No. Half-Life 3. Put it right here. Put it right there. Merry Christmas. Half-Life 3, Steam machine. And Derek,
the Steam machines look sick. Yeah.
Your turn.
Your turn. I just want to check. Are you eating wings or are you eating boneless?
Boneless wings. I hate wings.
Was that approved by or is everyone eating boneless?
Yeah. It was discussed beforehand. We're all boneless boys.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a boneless boy as well, for sure.
Yo, new T-shirt. All right, we don't have any T-shirts now, but our new T-shirt is going to be Boneless Boys Dynamic Resolution.
Dynamic Resolution merch coming 2026.
Logan, you got plenty of time now to start designing us T-shirts.
You're right.
On your eBay page.
Yeah, on my eBay page now.
Matt, what's the link where you can get Geekscape merch? Drop it in the chat right now. And we're currently at $1,283. Let's get to $1,337 before we're up.
If it gets to $1,337, are you giving away that wall art?
That was in my San Diego Comic-Con grab bag I got this year.
Nice.
Oh, the grab bag, the legendary grab bag.
Yep. Geekscape.dashery.com. Buy your merch. Check your merch. So, what about you, Derek?
I also wrote down two, but one of them has a question mark. The question mark one is Fable, because like, have we seen anything from that yet? It's supposed to be coming out next year, but I loved, the first couple of games in the series. I got to them way, way, way late, but it's a fucking Fable reboot. Like, why not be excited? But also, is it coming out? Because as far as I remember, they've like barely shown anything from it at this point. So. But the actual for sure coming out, and I also love the way that like the last couple games they've been like, we're gonna announce this, and then it's coming out in like 6 months or something. But Resident Evil Requiem is
Oh, I forgot about that.
I also forgot
Shit.
about Resident Evil. Damn it.
Why? How could you forget about Resident
didn't.
Evil?
I didn't forget. I'm just more excited
You
for
just
Saros.
Yeah, then totally. No, that's cool. Yeah, it like obviously the last few games in the series have just been stellar, and this one I'm trying
Stellar,
to
no
like
blade.
aside from watching the like initial teaser, I've been trying to like not watch anything, so I don't actually know that much about it. But the Resident Evil Village was like such a good like launch-ish game for this generation of consoles, and I can't wait to see what they do with Requiem as well, which is like early February or something is the release date. Like, there's so much year after that for us to be disappointed. So, this is gonna be good.
Well, right on. And everybody in the chat, all the millions of viewers at home, put in what your most anticipated thing is for 2026. Even if you're not a gamer, if you're a movieist, if you're a musicer, if you're a comicist, comicer, making these up as I go. Whatever
Also,
your thing is that you're most excited for, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat.
Also setting up whatever 4D handhelds I decide to buy next year.
Yeah. Hey, just like our friend Emil, if you're a racist, tell us what you're most anticipated for.
No, we're not going to do this. We're not doing this.
You are texting now. So I feel like you got.
That doesn't mean I'm racist. My girlfriend giggled across the room.
Because she understands.
Yeah, she knows. All right, we're upgrading from mild wings to the original hot. Let's do it. Best indie not AAA game.
My Wingstop for some reason packaged my flavors in 2 boxes, but not logically. So it's like flavors 1 and 3 and 2 and 4. So let's see if I accidentally eat the wrong one.
Ooh. Oh yeah, and there's no Wingstops in Canada, so Derek's just munching down on some Chinese food. Is it spicy at least?
Yeah. The Szechuan beef is like a little bit mild, so it'd be too spicy for Matt for sure.
Did you get hot mustard with your egg rolls at least?
No, I didn't get any egg rolls. Egg rolls, I don't think egg rolls are that big of a thing up here in Canada.
You're not an egg roll guy? Oh,
I don't mind an egg roll. I just didn't see them. This is mall Chinese food, so like
All right.
Okay.
I'm hungry, so I'm upgrading to original hot while Logan.
What's the spiciness level of Wingstop? Like when they say atomic, is it actually very spicy? Or
I've never had it before. We came up with this format last Sunday.
I have listen. I have a pretty good spice tolerance, but I remember atomic being a little bit hot. So I don't know. We'll see. I remember being hot.
It's kind of spicy. I wonder if I got the right one.
That's where Logan's camera shuts off. He's
Yeah.
on for the rest of the stream.
This seems really hot for original.
All right.
I think this one looks way more orange. I think I definitely got the wrong one.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Best indie not AAA game.
Okay. I had to think about this one a lot because I looked at everything I've played this year, and it's mostly been PS1 games, Kingdom Hearts, and Guitar Hero. But there is one game I played that I did enjoy, Blueprints. I thought Blueprints was really cool. My PlayStation Plus, I am feeling it. My PlayStation Plus expired before I finished it, and I need to buy a
Yeah,
physical
you let your
copy.
PlayStation Plus expire?
Well, the premium.
Okay.
Then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get the physical. But this game is really cool. I definitely ate the wrong one.
See, I went up to the guy and I was like, "Hey, can you keep these separated? I'm doing an eating contest on a podcast." And he looked at me like,
this one's a walk in the park compared to what I ate before.
"Oh, the original, the regular
sauce. That first sauce was absolutely fucking delicious.
Yeah,
this wing that they have to make for the masses so that people order it is just totally fine.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
But no, Blueprints. It's a roguelike kind of puzzle game. It's first person, and you're going through a mansion, and you have so many rooms you can enter per day before your character gets tired. And every time you enter a room, you choose from like 3 random options. And
the layout changes every night.
Yeah, the layout resets every night, and you're trying to get through every room and get to a secret room to finish the game. And it's just such a fresh take on that kind of gameplay. When I was playing this, it made me think like I need to play The Witness. It's that kind of game.
Yeah, totally.
It's
absolutely like a notebook out and like
I
scribbling shit
literally
in
had a
every room.
notebook that I was like writing down puzzle stuff in, because as far as I'm aware, the puzzles, like the way to solve them doesn't change. So once you figured out a puzzle, it's like I need to write this down so I can just do this real
And then
quick.
the next day when you start playing, you're like, what the fuck? What does any of this mean? Like,
It's like
what the
Memento.
hell
You're
did
just
I write?
fighting
Yeah.
fucked up script.
But yeah.
All right.
Blueprints
original. All right, Emil. Blueprints original sauce. Start sucking it. Start sucking it down.
I got you. So I was also going to go with Blueprints for my indie game of the year, but to keep it interesting, I will switch to another game that should have gotten more award nominations than it did, but I will go with Dispatch. I did not play the entire game, but the amount of dedication that went into making it as realistic and just over. Are you all right, Shane?
Boy, that's a bust.
I'll
have another sip. You'll feel better.
How much of that did you drink already?
About half.
Oh God.
Also, is that a liter or is that 2 liters?
It's
like 3 liters.
It's 1.89 liters. So more than I thought.
Oh Christ. But yeah, for everyone involved, that was a voice actor, for everyone involved over at the developers and everything. I think a lot of time and patience was put into making everything look and sound as genuine as possible, and it just has one of the best casts for a video game that I have seen in a very, very long time, and they should be proud of what they did. But other than that, yeah, I think Blueprints as well is over there. I think 2025 has been a huge year for indie gaming as well.
All right,
I think 2025 has been just a stellar year for gaming in general. It's felt like.
Yeah.
Dispatch looks great. I'm really looking forward to checking it out at some point. And loved the old Telltale stuff, and apparently it's right up that alley. So
speak up, speak loud.
Thank you. Best indie game of the year.
Pretend you're trying to talk to drunk Shane.
Best indie game of the year. It's got to be Hades 2, guys. Like, and I'm just going like it's now be quiet. Is that what you're?
No, I'm saying loser.
You're like now
loser.
I just loved the shit out of Hades, and Hades is like the first roguelite game that I really played and just absolutely fell in love with it. So like I bought the second one when it was in early access and like played it a bunch then, and it just got even better as it continued on. It's also like just what a I don't know. I can't say enough good things about Hades 2, but so does everyone else. So there's nothing original about that. An honorable mention is a game that I haven't heard too many people talking about. It's called Slots and Daggers. It's kind of it's like a roguelike slot machine game sort of thing, where you're fighting enemies trying to get to the next enemy and get to the next world basically, but your attacks and your defense, it's all done by pulling a slot machine. And so it's kind of random, but you also have control over what might pop up in the slots. So you can kind of tailor things to what you think might be coming up. It's like a really simple game. It's like $10 on Steam. It's really simple, but it's the first time I read a little article about it and was like, that sounds intriguing. I'll play that for 20 minutes, and then 3 hours later, I'm still just slot, just one more time, just one more one more go. And
you're coming to Vegas with me in April. Use promo code BEARS to get 10% off.
It was really cool. So honorable mention to Slots and Daggers.
I don't know why. Subpar Inc. just dropped in the chat 6'9". I don't
because we're at 69% of the goal.
Oh shit! Okay, I was like, hey, we beat 1337 gamer number, double the gamer numbers. Elite 69. The Logan Morris
everywhere
story.
Rejoice.
So my best. I got them mixed up. So
yeah, be
my
careful
best.
not to get them mixed up.
No. They got them put together. So my best indie game, I actually was going to do a couple of things, and then I just remembered another game that came out this year. So I'm changing it up on the fly. So originally I was going to say, purely out of principle, South of Midnight, because that was the only indie game that I played this year. But my true number one indie game is
South of Midnight by Xbox Game Studios.
Yeah. That's
all right. Okay.
Just because a game sucks.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Donate to the kids. Well, okay, it's not my best indie game in the year. I'm glad everything is working out. I was gonna say Far, The Lone Sails, and Far Changing Tides, even though those games came out in 2018. But those two games together are probably the best video game experience I've ever had in my entire life. I've never felt more emotionally moved playing these two games back to back. The studio Okamotive, 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, amazing studio, amazing people. But then I remembered my true indie game of the year is Haste, developed and published by Landfall. Haste is that, I talked about it on the podcast a bunch, everyone listening to, we all know your top dynamic resolution fans. It's that endless runner game where you're a mail carrier girl and you're running through different worlds trying to connect people. There's a story, but a bunch of shit's happening, and you the gimmick is that you have to keep your momentum. So when you jump up in the air, you have to land with declines and hills, and you can do roguelike stuff and get upgrades and find power-ups and all these different things when you go through a run. Art style is absolutely adorable. The music is great. The gameplay is tight. It's very, very tight. Plays great on the Steam Deck. Wonderful, wonderful game. I forgot it came out in April. So that is my best indie, not AAA game of the year. Truly. All right, next up, we're upgrading to mango habanero. Logan busted out.
Hey, what
is
mango slobanero?
Slobbing on the narrow. Worst game of the year. Oh, and then also, anybody in the chat, what is your best indie whatever from this year? Like I said, if you're a gamer, film fan, comic book artist, comic book man, I'm getting full. And if you're like Emil, you're a racist. What's your favorite? What's your best indie race of the year? Drop it in the chat. So Logan, what's your best indie game?
We already did that.
Yeah, we did.
Our
Worst game.
Worst game.
No, worst game of the year.
Forspoken 3 years running.
Ellie, my cat is reaching for this chicken. I will give you some. No,
Give her the atomic one.
I would never. No, worst game of the year. There's a clear winner here, but I'm not going with that one. I'm going with one that's specific to me. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection.
What?
It's the worst game of the year because it's only on Switch. I want to play those games.
Hold on.
I'm not playing them on a Switch.
Hold on. Hold on.
that's like 20 years ago. Worst movie ever, Superman, because it came out on HD DVD.
Hey, I'm making
because it didn't come to the theater in my town.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. That makes it the worst to me. No. I was very excited for the Early Days collection. And then they just...
You clearly did little to no research on the Early Days collection because it was only releasing on Switch. So, and by the way, those were only on Nintendo handheld consoles prior to that. So I don't know what you expected.
I don't care. I wanted to play it on PlayStation. That's it. That's why it's the worst.
Christmas is fucking canceled again. Twice in an hour. Oh, this mango is slobbing.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It burns. I'm gonna go next.
I mean, yeah.
My worst game of the year, even though I got it super cheap, it's Mind's Eye.
See,
Hopefully,
that's what I was referring to as the obvious choice.
Yeah, that's the obvious choice. I'll steal that one, so Shane actually has to put some comprehensive thinking into his answer. So, Mind's Eye. I'm hoping that this game turns around a game made by previous GTA devs, and I'm starting to realize now why they were previous GTA devs and not current GTA devs. Maybe they tried to start a union. But anyways,
hey
B. I really hope that this game pulls a Cyberpunk, and it comes out for $10 because it's really fucking bad, and then they redeem themselves. I know that they already had a really big update recently that fixed a lot of issues, but whether or not that made the game good is yet to be seen, and hopefully it gets to that state.
Shit. All right. All right, Derek.
Yeah.
Worst game of the year.
I don't have a really good answer for this one because I felt like I struggled with games in general this year and got about 4 minutes into 300 games, and then just like the depression got me or whatever. But I did want to say, fucking hell, old Pokemon. This doesn't fit in this area at all. But wow, old Pokemon games are very slow and very hard to play. Like without playing on an emulator with fast forward, how did a child have enough attention span to like walk around these little shitty towns and like collect all 150 dudes? Like they are horrendously slow.
The trick is to be 6 years old.
Yeah, and also live in the 90s when you didn't have all these tech companies trying to beam autism right into your head via a nightmare rectangle.
Tylenol.
Yeah.
I mean, it just seems like they could have turned up the speed a little bit. I finished my first Pokemon game ever this year, which was Leaf Green for Game Boy Advance, and then jumped over to my DSi. I was like, I want to play Silver now, but the remake version. I got it like 4 minutes in because there was no fast forward, and I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it anymore. So now I got a dual screen like handheld, so I'm excited to play it at some point with the fast forward. So
shit. Well, my worst game of the year, honestly, it's a tie. Well, you know what? No. No. We're gonna go real. I'm not gonna cheat like that dirty rotten scoundrel Emil. I'm not gonna lie. My worst game of the year is Roadcraft. Y'all know I was fucking hyped for Roadcraft. Yep. I'm a SnowRunner boy. Give me that fucking Tylenol right now. We playing SnowRunner with the boys. We're running snow. But Roadcraft, fucking
I've just
sucked.
I've just been munching on these mango habanero wings while everyone else has been
Oh.
talking, and they really be hitting.
Yeah.
right now. Like, man.
Like hitting like they're good or hitting like they're spicy.
Like they're spicy. It crept up on me.
This is light work. This is nothing. Mango habanero, nothing.
When you eat like 4, it gets to you.
I'm gonna eat 4. I'm gonna eat 4. But yeah, Roadcraft. It was supposed to be SnowRunner, but you're okay. It's sneaking up on me.
On
All
the-
right?
you're on the
But you're supposed to be like a disaster recovery team, and you're rebuilding roads. You're crafting roads, and it just ended up. It just sucks. All the automation that they like talked about, where you can automate like paving and everything, doesn't work. Content's not there, even when you have like a full lobby of friends playing it. Okay, it was a big letdown. I dropped $40 on it. I was so hyped for it. The controls are screwy. Like if you're using the crane to pick up something, you have to swap between 2 different sub menus. When back in SnowRunner, it was just all there. It used all the buttons. I don't know. Worst game of the year, Roadcraft. No,
Is there like a chance? Is there like a chance for this one, or is it just it's cooked, done?
I think it's cooked. They would have to completely. Okay, it sneaks up on you. They would have to completely redo the controls and change, like fix the AI. I haven't played it in absolute months. So, it sucks. Worst game of the year. Worst game of the year.
Dang.
Are you done with your pegnog?
No, not yet. All right, Logan, bust out that atomic. Start sucking them down. Rapid fire.
God.
Okay.
Also, I'd like to apologize formally on air to Stay and Logan. I had the great idea of us playing Dustborn and doing a long review. I have yet to start the game. I bought it. It's in my Steam library. I haven't even touched it. I'm sorry.
Well, conveniently, both he and I got to about the same point of the game before we needed very long breaks that we still haven't returned from.
Okay.
So
we'll put it right next to the Oni review.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna apologize to the children for this segment or something, but no apology.
No.
No.
Anyway, here we go. Round 2 for me. I know what to expect now. We're doing game of the year, right?
Yeah, game of the year. Game of the year. 15 minutes left, everybody. We got to do game of the year.
All right. Jesus. Arc Raiders, hands down. There's no contest. Arc Raiders is just consistently the best. I've played it literally every day since it's come out. It's one of those games. It's perpetual fun because no 2 rounds go the same. Sometimes there are days you're just getting stomped out round after round, and it just wears you down. But then some days it's the complete opposite, and you're just bringing in the best loot you've ever found. There was one game the other night where I was gunned down by some dudes, and I just got on the mic and I was like, "Man, come on!" And this dude ran over to another body that he'd gunned down, got a defib out, and then brought me back. And he was like, "Yes, sorry, man. We saw your teammate over there. We just, better safe than sorry." And I was like, "I get it, man. I get it." And then we were totally cool.
I do love I do love the community.
I'm
the game.
Pound an ass.
I can't understand your accent.
But Derek, you popped your arc cherry, your arc load, your Raider load.
Yeah, just the other week, Shane. Thank you for a copy of the game, and then we played it. We had a good few hour sesh together one night. It's
we
a
had a
lot.
sesh, all right.
We had a sesh.
Szechuan.
It's a good time. I'm still like I played it a couple times since then, and it's like a bit. I don't know. Like I'm a bit like, what's the point? And it's a bit overwhelming. But and then one time I was like, I went out with all my best stuff, which is probably not great stuff yet, but I lost it all, and then I haven't played
Rookie
since,
mistake. Rookie mistake.
I'm like only the free loadout from now on. But it's really good, and the sound design in that game is fucking.
Oh, it's
dope.
so good.
So good.
Yeah. All right, Emil, start sucking down that atomic.
Oh, what the fuck do you think I've been eating for the past 5 minutes? That shit came up and uppercut me in the chin. Anyways, my game of the year. Oh god. I looked at my girlfriend.
We're running out of time. I'm gonna start sucking it down myself.
I looked at my girlfriend. I said, "Oh, it's not that bad." My game of the year is it's probably Expedition 33. But if I had to make a proper vote, fuck you. If I had to make a proper vote, it would be Hollow Knight Silk Song, because they deserved it, and they dropped one of the most anticipated games on a 2 weeks notice. And I think it was the funniest fucking joke ever. All right, somebody else talk now, please.
No, you gotta keep talking. You've got to keep talking.
Don't forget to donate. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Half-Life 3, baby.
Doing all right over there?
I'm great.
If only we could see him.
It's probably a great sight.
Oh,
you just hear him
You
panting.
didn't buy your girlfriend wings?
Oh,
I know. The idea of doing any. The idea
baby.
of doing anything for your woman is
that atomic. Oh, baby.
Yeah, the atomic doesn't sneak up on you. It's just there.
I sucked down a big old globule. It's hitting. Derek. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Look at that. Look at that, baby.
The sweats are coming.
Yeah.
I did really love South of Midnight, and I did really love Death Stranding 2, and I flip-flop back and forth a bunch, but Expedition 33... No, Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 is my game of the year. I don't know, man. I know it didn't connect with you. I still think you should give it another shot, Shane, because I think you didn't give it enough time to, like really connect with like how the world building works and the like community aspect of it. But it came out at a time when I, like I said, was kind of like struggling to get through anything game wise, and all of a sudden I'm like excited to just like jump on and go build some roads to like help out some other people. And like, so that there'd be times where I'm like, I'm not building any roads today, I'm not doing any of that shit, I'm just progressing the story. And then like an hour
Fuck humanity.
An hour and a half passes, and I'm like, if I just get a little bit more metals, I'll be able to build this road over here. And at a time where I felt so weird, I can't believe that it like held on to me like that. And it's
happening. It's happening.
It's happening. Everyone, get your donations in. It's happening.
Just drink some more eggnog; it'll help.
Do you have any regular eggnog?
Muting his mic. Nice work. Nice work.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, that's a red face. I haven't seen his face that red since he used to drink alcohol.
Hey, hopefully no one else was eating during the stream.
Every time we do a food segment for this Christmas show, I'm sure Matt and Jonathan are like, we got to get rid of these guys.
I think they've been trying to get rid of us for years. I don't know how it hasn't
We're like
worked yet.
cockroaches.
Yeah, where are we gonna go?
You sound like the Sandman in 1998.
Oh, dude, that atomic. It happened. It happened, everybody. Merry Christmas. Arc Raiders, game of the year. Yo, shouts out Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Coastal in Northern New Jersey. This is what you signed up for. You got it. You got the dynamic resolution experience. Yeah, Arc Raiders. I was towing the line between Arc Raiders and Escape from Tarkov, but Tarkov has been out since 2017. It's been out since 2017, and it.
You sound like you're getting carpet bombed outside.
When it came out, there was a lot of new stuff to it. There was a lot of new stuff in Escape from Tarkov. They added a story. You can actually escape from Tarkov. You can see people complete the story, and there's like multiple endings, and there's like been a lot of nice announcements for people that have been the first to escape from Tarkov using the different story paths. There's actually a tutorial now instead of like, hey, figure it out, idiot. But Arc Raiders Game of the Year came out. It was a perfect price, $39.99. Great community. The graphics are good. I kind of had to screw around with the dynamic lighting a little bit because. All right.
Oh,
All right.
he's got spicy eye.
Spicy eye. But once you turn off the dynamic lighting, because my computer did cook itself a few times.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally cooked itself.
Yeah. But I think it was hands down. If it doesn't win, it's not even a contender for Game of the Year on the Game Awards. But that's
If it doesn't win Game of the Year, it won't. Trust me, it won't.
It's not nominated.
Not nominated.
Is it actually Game of the Year? Is it like a recency bias thing, or do you actually?
I didn't play a lot of like new games this year. I played a lot of old shit.
Okay.
You know, played a lot of SnowRunner.
I mean, the game came out like less than 2 months ago, and so far I have like 90 hours in it. So
it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I've had the most like emotional. I didn't play Battlefield 6, but that probably would have been up there. But it's Embark, old Battlefield 6 devs. But okay, that's it. Game of the Year. Merry Christmas, everybody. Drop in the chat. What's your thing of the year? Go to geekscapegives.com to donate to Big Brothers Big Sisters of somewhere in New Jersey. I'm sorry, I'm sweating. As always, you can check us out on geekscape.net. Dynamic resolution, a video game show. Get more of this content. You know you love it. Everyone's been here. You can't. Instagram, the Dynamic Resolution Show on Instagram. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a review. You can find Logan no longer on Etsy. You can find him on eBay.
Etsy.
You got an eBay store yet?
I do, yes. If you go to my Instagram, at mmry.crd, it's in my bio.
Got it. And Emil, where can we find your feet pics?
Nowhere.
Okay. All right. And Derek.
Don't go looking for me. I might be back soon. And happy birthday! I think it's Jonathan's birthday today, so happy birthday!
Oh yeah, happy birthday! Aren't you happy?
What a gift you've given him.
Yeah. Aren't you happy? Like this is what we brought you.
Hell yeah!
So
don't forget. Fuck ice and Merry Christmas.
Yep. And hey. Merry Christmas. I don't know. Are we done? Do I push a button? Matt, I've never done this on this.